Step up, traders, time to roll. Numbers shaking down the scroll. Clock is ticking, you already know. Welcome into the stock market show. Oh, yeah. Monday to Friday when the floors are live. Captain Jim James, help you cut that dry. It's a stock market show.
Check 1 2. Whoa, that's loud. Check. Oh yeah, baby. What's going on, baby? What's up? We're gonna try to have some fun around here.
Last trade goes, he's calling the shots on the stock market show. Hey,
Check 1 2.
stock market show. Where the bulls run wild. The bears lay low from the first loud bell till the closing go. Ride that wave on the stock market show.
Oh yeah, baby.
Get that trigger pulled on. TraderTheTrigger.com. TraderTheTrigger.com.
See what that says right there? Trade the Trigger presents. Shit doesn't say anything else but that. What's up, boys and girls? I got some bad news. Here, let's get ready. Let's go to the main screen here. Well, not bad news. I'm trying to get on the. I was trying to get like this. I got a key information coming in this morning for my health, and I just sat on. I think I know every elevator song there is on hold. Finally, I've spent enough time on hold that I can actually hum these songs back to people. I'm waiting now for them to call me back here. So what we're going to find out this morning, let me give you an update here if you haven't noticed. I haven't been around. I haven't been able to guarantee that I'm here in the morning. My mornings are starting very early during the past week. Every doctor that I go up wants me to do the same shit over again or better. So last week what happened was my cancer doctor said to me, I need you to get an MRI stat. I said, okay, well, I don't know what stat is. So I got an MRI, and it was the wrong one. And he said, I want this one over here. And I said, well, they told me 2 months, even with a stat order. So I went in my network and did what I could do. At the last minute last week, he set me up with an MRI at a research institution. I got one finally at the end of the week. I walked with my paperwork, and he couldn't look at it quick enough. So this guy told me to call him this morning. He gave me a cell phone. I haven't called a cell phone yet, but I did just spend a bunch of time on wait here trying to get the information. And what they're trying to find out at this moment, I have a rare form of tumor or cancer, precancer, or whatever it is. I'm going to tell you what I have this morning. One last time here. Where the fuck it is? I have a adenoma with only villus component. It's adenoma with villus component. Now, these tumors are very rare, and there's two big things about them. One is they could be cancer. It could already be cancerous, and they don't know because they didn't biopsy it enough. And the second thing is that when they become when they start growing, they can grow out of control and kill me quickly. They're very rare. And this thing's been fucking growing like bad. It's been growing bad. So what they wanted to do was give me the 3T, a 3 Tesla MRI instead of a 1.5. They want to give me a 3T or a 7T. My stat order, they told me 2 months. My doctor was like, that ain't fucking happening, bro. You'd be dead. So I'm like, okay. So he forced them to do the MRI on me. I had to pay out of pocket. I like literally had to pay to cut in line. So I got this fucking thing done Thursday or Friday, I think. By the time I got it to him, it was like 3 p.m. on Friday or some stupid shit like that. Now, what they're trying to do is find out if they can cut the entire thing out or if it has invaded some of my other organs. And they have one more thing I got to do, which is, I think, one more colonoscopy where they're going to biopsy me one more time, like dig a root around in there and just make sure that we're still in the precancer cell phase. I have precancer cells in this thing. And this specific cancer is like very dangerous. So I'm dealing with that shit still this morning. But we have some other stuff to talk about here. And we have to dispel some rumors, a few rumors. Again, it's popping up that maybe I do not have this thing, that I'm lying about this thing. I find that very troubling.
Channel 12 says
I really do. But along with that too, I haven't been streaming, and the stream hasn't been up.
News disconnected.
But we got to talk about something else around here too. We've discussed this already in the past. I think we've discussed this publicly. I think we've discussed it in the Discord very clearly here about this. And what's happening here is the show and what we do here, the website, the show, the community, is all in this phase of growth, believe it or not. And in this phase of growth, what we've been trying to do is deliver what we say we're going to deliver on our website, which we have come to do. And that we were going to expand what we do around here. We've been the spy show. It's been like the fucking spy show Monday through Friday from 9:30 in the morning until 4 in the afternoon. And with that expansion comes change. And when we have that change, it brings up, fears, doubts, insecurities, things like that. And with me being sick, that adds to that glaring idea, right? When change comes, some people don't want that change. And I can respect that 100%. Now, when that change starts to fall into place, in the background, what we're doing is hiring people for these changes to take place. And we're about to start this new show. And with this new show, it's a bigger thing. It's something where we're doing whole market coverage. And it kind of messes with the algorithms and stuff. It's really what social media likes, which is like a tight 20 or 45-minute show. And that show takes a lot of preparedness, like a lot of work to get that show out Monday through Friday. And along the way, we're going to continue to do the spy thing, the daytime spy thing, right? But there are changes coming along with that. And not everyone likes that. Some people like I like being in a room with 5 people and I don't want it to change. We ran an experiment a few months ago, so about 6 months ago, where we let normal traders kind of hang out and have a good time. And we found was that our community was very happy. And then we had some mods and admins that said, we don't like this. And so we said, let's try it your way. And so we did. And we looked at people being happy, and guess what? They were not happy. People want this deliverable that we've been promising now for some time. Generally, and mostly, like we're talking like 90%, they want that jump for what we do here. And it's this very small minority that's very angry about it. And so they're fueling these questions, or they're fueling things that are not cool to be doing. I don't find it cool at all. Rumors and conjecture and things like that. So we're going to talk about a few things here. One, the nighttime show is starting. We've been prepping it in the background. We've built out the studio. We've been doing the testing. We've been hiring the people that we need to do, producers, editors, social media people, that kind of stuff. And along the way, we've also picked up sponsors. Sponsors. We talked about that too, remember? And really, in reality, at this point where we are, I have to take on sponsors or start charging fuck tons of money. It's one or the other. And I don't want to charge fuck tons of money. So if that's the case, we're going to take on sponsors, which we've never had around here. And I think I made that public pretty clearly at this point. That's what we're going to do. And there are people that don't like that. That's plainly what it is. And along the way, shit gets thrown around about it, and the anger and the stinkiness and all that. And I have to put an end to it. I literally do have to put an end to it. And not only that, we have to talk about the show. You know, we do a show here that I do my fucking best here to chart whatever you request whenever time that I have. We also call the moves in this market quite well, and my account shows it. And what this means is, though, is that this daytime show is going to go private. We're not going to make the show private yet, but over the course of the next week, this show is going private, the daytime show. So what's going to happen is we're going to have this show going during the day privately for our members. And they're going to be able to chat inside of our market chat, inside of our Discord. And I'll be the one that's in there now for you guys inside that Discord. So you can get accurate information, you know, and stuff like that. And you can get the actual answers that you need as we make this transition to this like new thing. We have this like kick-ass website now. We've got kick-ass like people everywhere in the background. And it's not going to work for everybody. And those people, when they get stinky about it, you know, I gotta cut it off at the head when I can. It's not the first time they've had to do this either. We've had this before. This is normal in what we do. So, for you out there, if you're watching this show right now, this show goes private. There'll be a link provided to the show inside the Discord every day for it. And we'll chat inside the Discord, and we're going to have a good time and a fun time. We're not going to sit in there, and I'm not going to, you know, you're not going to have like the old man boomer yelling at you and stuff like that. We're not doing that. Okay? And then at nighttime, what you're going to get is a full show. It's like 20 minutes or 20 to 40 minutes. It's going to be edited. It should be a live stream at like 6 p.m. and then posted as a video by 8 or 9 p.m. So if you want to add us into your nighttime, hey, I'm going to watch this 20 minutes, this tight 20 minutes for full market coverage, you can. And if you want to watch the show with us, as we call the markets, you're going to have to, you know, become a member inside of our Discord. And the hope here, too, is to keep this group, this original group, like either at that same price bracket and never raise prices again for those people. Never, ever again, because we're going to get a sponsor. Does that make sense? So what this does is it ensures that we're going to be here for another 10 or 20 years. So that's how this is going to go down. So over the course of the next 5 days or so, today through next Friday, possibly even, it might extend a little bit longer if I'm still having some issues getting deliveries on some stuff. We're having like lighting issues here, and I've got some backdrop issues and stuff like that I still have to work out. Some camera angles and stuff like that. We're still working on that stuff right now. But over the course of the next week or so, you're going to see the show end publicly, and it'll be private. And that's what it's going to be. I do realize this is going to piss some people off. I get it. I understand that's like changing up what we do is not everybody's cup of tea. You know, when you do the spy show all day long, every day for years, there are some fucking people that just don't want to trade anything else. They don't want to trade NQ. They don't want to trade anything else. They don't want to trade NVDA or Bitcoin or shitcoins. You know, the shitcoins that I speak about inside of our Discord. You know, the long list of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that show at nighttime. We're going to show all those stocks. I'm going to sit there at nighttime and show you them all the spec growth stuff, and we're going to cover them all together at nighttime. So I realize there's going to be some disruption as we roll this stuff out. Some people aren't going to like it. It's going to happen. It's part of the process of growing. Yeah, it's, you know, I'll tell you what, I used to be against it too. I was horribly against paying a subscription fee, but you know what? Like, I kept this free for fucking 5 years. 5. I funded the whole entire thing, no money, and I tried to do it, and then it became too costly. And what we've done to get to where we are right now is very costly. The data is very fucking costly. The development is very costly. The people to be there that are actually facilitating this place. These guys have been fucking. We're all working for nothing. So there's a moment. I'm with you on this. It has to be paid for. So what we're going to do is we're going to fund it with sponsors, and that's what we're going to do. I know that pisses some people off, you know. And there was a time when I was like, everything should be free. But when you really look at what goes into some of this stuff, it's way bigger than a lot of people think that it is. It's way more time, energy, money, all that kind of stuff. And it cuts to a point where it's unsustainable. And, you know, when I was that guy, what I would do is I would move on to the next free thing. And I think that's okay too. I got no problem with that. And I understand that there are going to be people that just want everything free. I get it. But, you know, for what the cost is and that kind of a thing, I think for us at least, we can't maintain that anymore. So I have to pick up sponsors. It's what it is. You know, it's kind of like it's kind of like what it all is anyways. I kind of get forced into it by the data providers, the streaming services, the Streamlabs, the editor software, all the other shit to be kind of, you know, pretty fucking aware of what's going on in the market at any time and providing that information to you. And so from us, and at least from my side, I can't do this anymore like this. I can't. It's like I'm like probably picking up $500,000 in debt right now with this medical shit, and we've been doing this for many years at this point, free. And it's unsustainable. And I don't want to be like, hey, it's now $300 and $100 for this membership, or everybody's at $300 or something like that. I think we have membership levels right here at $50 or something. It's like it's nothing. And there are people out there that charge for like one chart being drawn $100 or like $300 a month for like 3 or 4 charts a month. Like, we do this free all day long for people. And I'm sure I'm also pissing off some other people, pissing off like sub-sellers, like actual sub-sellers, pissing off people with private groups, you know, those kind of people, pissing off people, you know, because when sub-sellers out there and you stop the flow of information to them, they can't go back to their communities and resell it. So there's a whole bunch of different people that are probably upset, like someone that just trades SPY or someone that trades just ES. You're going to make a certain percentage of those people very upset. You're going to make people upset that are sub-sellers, like within our own community. You know, it's part of it. So, you know, we have to protect our IP and protect what we're doing. So, and not only that, it's a matter of like, when I private stream for our community, it's fucking awesome. A lot of stress off my shoulders. We're normally just hanging out and being like a group, like, hey, we're going to long, we're going to short together, all that kind of stuff. It's a really great environment. If you're a community member and you have been on a private stream with us in that Discord, it's a way different experience. And there's one other part here that I don't really like. We ran a test here for the past, I think, we ran a test here. It was either 3 or 6 months. I can't recall, but I was told that people are having too much fun in our Discord. And I said, okay, maybe you're right. Maybe our Discord will grow, do it your way. So I allowed it to run like that for, I think, 3 months or 6 months. And like a kind of a hammer came down in our Discord, and it's been nothing, in my view. It's been nothing but very negative. And I don't like negative. There's enough of that trading. So we're going to push back to where we were at that moment. We're going to enjoy these streams. We're going to enjoy each other. We're going to have a fun time. We make a bunch of money. We're going to do a bunch of memes strolling through. The craziness and all that's going to come back. And we can break out elsewhere for seriousness when it's called for. If we're ripping up high right here, if we're mooning, I don't need some guy sitting there and screaming and yelling that you shouldn't have been long calls and stuff right there. Get fucked. You make your money in 0 dates these days. That whole thing, like the only winning trader is a trader that sells options. I disagree with that. Today I do in this market. It's been like this now for a few years, but and just the overall like attitude. I'm a happy guy, and I don't like seeing that like an unhappy people in a Discord. That's right, baby. That's what we're doing. We're taking it back. I guess you need me to hold hands again. We can do that. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to make the jump. And there's going to be some people that are upset about it. And I want you to realize that. There was some other thing that came up this week. There was discussion about becoming a pump and dumper, or what is insider trading, or what is pump and dumping, that kind of stuff. So I'm going to address that publicly here right now. And we're going to dispel some rumors and stuff like that. Number one, you got to understand that I know what pump and dumpers are. I've been caught in pump and dump. And we're going to discuss what those things are. So like a stock that's not going to move with a low float that's not going to move, it's usually a dead stock. You know, it's been publicly listed for 20 fucking years. It ain't never coming back. And what happens is you have gangs of traders. And they're usually led by a guy like me. And what would happen would be this. When you pump and dump, because I've been caught in this, I've been told ultimately, hey, man, you're getting swept up in a pump and dump, and I'm the leader of it. That happened to me before. During COVID, I got caught in one, and it was a pump and dump game on StockTwits. And what happened was these guys, what they were doing was they found a stock that was never coming back. This is a stock that was, I think it was SGLY or something. Been on the market for like 20 fucking years. And there was a gang of them. And they were like all members, like 10, 20 people all talking about how awesome that stock was in StockTwits on public together. And what it is it's like a Discord gang. These are old fucking boomers, like old fucking felons, bad people. They're not sponsored. They don't do the normal public things. What they do is they come into a dead stock where there's no community. They create bullshit. What they do is they all start buying shares, and they tell people one layer at a time. Like I would tell my administrator, and then my administrator would tell the moderators, and the moderators would tell my fucking members. And we would, in concert, talk about this stock somewhere. Does that make sense? And then we would dump it into you as we went public about how awesome it was and how it was already running up or running down or whatever. That's a pump and dump gang. That's what that is. So we got to be clear on what that is. I've never done that ever once with anyone, ever. Then there's other things. There's like insider trading. And this is where maybe I know a CEO of a company. Because I know a lot of CEOs of publicly listed companies, just knowing them. Like, I just went to New York Tech Week. You guys know that, right? How many CEOs do you think I met there? 20, 30? So I talked about some of their stocks here. Does that mean that I have insider information? No. So it needs to be something where it's like inside, and this is the other side. This is insider trading. This would be where like I get some insider information, and then I place a large trade. Does that make sense? Or I tell my friends and we place a large trade just before that information drops. That's something that the SEC and the FCC can clearly see. Another thing would be where I'm being paid, let's say by a CEO of a company. That's public knowledge. That's not a pump and dump gang. That's the wrong people for that. They have got nothing to do with that. The other thing would be like insider or knowing a CEO of a company or whatever, and then having them like give me something insider and acting upon it or having my friends act upon it. And there's been none of that. You know what I mean? And when you have sponsors, once you finally do have a sponsor, you publicly state it. So I have a button on here in this Streamlabs thing that says, like, is this sponsored content? They put a disclaimer out there for me. Does that make sense? So if it was a pump and dump gang, you wouldn't know a CEO. When you know CEOs of tech companies, they have big rules as to what they can and cannot disclose to people that they meet. So they do not disclose that stuff. These people make millions of dollars. They're not going to come to me, some rinky-dink streamer, and be like, hey, bro, I just made you $1 million. That's not how that shit works. There's actually legal ways to do this stuff. As a matter of fact, I'm going to say something here to you guys. About 3 weeks ago, Mark Andreessen was on Joe Rogan, and he made some commentary about investor relations, influencers, and stuff like that. And he said it on Jerry's show. It is perfectly legal for these companies out there, right? These sponsors to come and sponsor influencers. You have to say it. Say, hey, I'm being sponsored by this guy or this company or whatever. And they do it. It's done all the time. Does that make sense? So if I'm speaking about something like a stock, right? I'm like, hey, this is the good and this is the bad about that stock, and I'm sponsored. That's all legal. And so when I get sponsors, you're going to get that stuff. There's been nothing here that's ever been below the boards. I've been around now doing this shit with these people for like fucking almost 10 years. If I was a bad guy, this shit would be over, or we would be a pump and dump gang, and you would have been involved or wrapped up in it one way or another. And there's zero of that around here. So I can see now that some people are angry. There's a little bit of less information. I haven't been around. There's a lot of talk going around right now. And I'm a little disturbed by some of it. Not just disturbed, but like if we were that people, or if I was that person, it wouldn't match up to what's being said. Like if we're a pump and dump game, that's what you would see. You would see me in the Discord and all of my mods and admins and all of you guys would be involved in it. That's how you do it. If it was insider information, you would have had me come into the Discord last week and say, I don't know, buy Azio right now. If you can check my history in there, I said, do not buy Azio. I have owned it for a long time. I've been accumulating this fucking thing for years. So, well, I've been accumulated EVTV, and then when they were taken over, I accumulated Azio from Lowe's, which are very deep. It's like 30 cents. So I'm not willing to even buy that stock until it goes. Well, I'm not willing to buy it, but like if you're going to add it, it's like 32 cents. That's not insider trading either. And when you say that publicly to the masses, like I'm not saying this privately in a DM with an admin or a mod or you in a Discord. When I'm on Twitter screaming at the top of my fucking lungs, that's not insider trading. Does that make sense? If I place that trade and don't tell anybody, or only a small group, that is insider trading. You guys are like mixing up what these things are. You guys are like mixing and matching things that are not actually what those things are. Does that make sense? So if I go on public on Twitter and say, I don't know, if SPY loses 70% of its value, you fucking buy every last one of it. And I say it, scream it from the rooftop. That's not insider trading. It's not near insider trading. It doesn't matter what the stock it is. It doesn't matter if it's low float. It doesn't matter. None of that shit matters. Does that make sense, though? You guys get what I'm saying? Like, I got to have some kind of like inside piece thing that I'm doing. And I'm either telling you or myself to buy something because some event's going to take place. And I'm aware of it, and you're aware of it. It's only for us to know. That's a big part of this. Does that make sense? I don't know if it does or doesn't. But anyways, we're done with all that shit. We're going to move on from that this morning. What I want you to know or need you to know is that the stream is going to go private as of likely going to be Friday. And I realize that a lot of you guys are going to be like, oh my God, I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to continue the stream like we do normally for the rest of this week, so that if you need time to unwind yourself or go somewhere else or whatever it is you do, you have that time here. The only other thing that I'll let you know is like at some point this week I'm probably going to find out whatever the fuck's going to happen to me. Am I going to goddamn die, or are they going to start cutting me open, or are they going to hit me with some radiation and some chemo? It's only those three outcomes at this point. Yeah, I know. I'm going to tell you guys something. I know that like 80% of you quietly want that fucking Discord market chat to go back to like, let's have some fun and let's learn when we're supposed to learn. Let's watch it rip when we're supposed to rip, and let's enjoy the winnings. I know that a lot of you don't want to say anything. I get it, because I've already heard it from you. You've already DM'd me a million times. I got like DMs going down my list here saying, fuck that guy. And I'm like, we're going to take care of it right now. So that's what we're doing. We're going to take care of it right now, make it nice and easy for everybody, and make this a fun environment to trade and learn how to trade with. Make sense? That's right. We've done this before. We've had to clean house in the past. This is not the first time. Someone wants to feel like they're a big fish in a small pond. Sometimes they get a little bit too big for that pond, and you got to show them the door. And you say, maybe it's time for you to move on, find a small pond somewhere else, and be a dickhead there. I hate doing this. But Daddy is home. When Daddy's home from being sick, and I can see the fucking, it's like Lord of the Flies. I got to find out who the ring leaders are and put an end to it. So Eugene Park, I'm going to tell you right now, if I can do that, I am going to, brother. I can't promise it right now, but if I can financially, I would love to just grandfather in every original member in that fucking Discord that's still there post this Friday. And they probably will never have to pay again, man. Seriously. If we can do it that way, I'm down to do it like this. Like ROGs and all that kind of shit, we're going to keep them all around. It's all good. But if I can make this fucking free for the original members, done. Done. 100% Eugene Park. We've been talking about this for weeks and months. I know it's pissing people off. Not only that, right? Eugene Park, already telling everyone this. I got a call from a pump and dumper on Friday. And a one that I know. And fascinatingly enough, I asked him once, I said, can anybody trust you? He told me no. I said, that sucks, man. He was being honest with me. The sharks are swimming. They know that we're growing and that we're going to turn into this new thing. So they're like, oh my God, who can we steal from these guys? Like, we even have that group of people floating around us right now. So, and we're aware of this. We know this. It's the same thing. Dude, when we took this shit when we took this shit to a paid model, I literally fucking torched a Discord. I could have sold it. All the names. I could have literally sold the Discord. And I didn't. I literally just turned it off. I didn't monetize it. I didn't fucking sell it, monetize it. And I had a lot of fallout from that too. There's a lot of angry motherfuckers. They were like, I want this all free, everything. And I just couldn't sustain it any longer. And nor could the mods or the admins. It just got out of control. So we're just at that next phase. Like, we're in the evolution of what we're doing here. And it's going to create fallout. It's truly what it is. So if you're seeing any of that fallout around and things like that, it's to be expected. It's par for the course. And Eugene, I'm with you, man. If I can make this fucking, like, if I can grandfather in every fucking original member, if we get the sponsors, guys, like, if I sign that deal, that's the other bizarre thing. The thing with Azio, like, that's bizarre as fuck. Like, if Azio pays me at any point, I can literally just put this is like, I'm paid for this. I got no problem doing that. We're moving to that model right now. So I just don't understand where it's all coming from. I have a few. I have like a list of things where it's coming from. So I got like top 5 reasons, and none of them are good. They're all nefarious, and so we're gonna route them out as we make that jump. At the next step of evolution. And you got to remember too, like, we ain't going fucking nowhere, guys. You're gonna get to sit in a fucking room alone with me. 400 of you, and all you paying members, you can watch a private stream with me, and we can chat all day long in that market chat. It's gonna be fun. Sorry, my voice right here. I've like lost my voice. I'm like up all night long, up all morning. So give me just one quick second here. Let's take a peek at the markets. I'm gonna set you guys up for the week. We're gonna take a peek at SPY. We're gonna talk about inflation. I was a little taken aback yesterday. I read an article. We're gonna shift all the way from that. Go to Happy Times again. So what we're going to do here is we're going to talk about inflation to an extent. There's a little bit of the same astroturfing that went on with the last inflation print with the employment print that we just got. The narrative in the employment print that we just got is, ooh, the employment is not looking good. Employment and unemployment numbers are not looking good. They're soft right now. And that's false. The employment situation is robust right now. And it's outstanding. It's actually on its way up. And what you're seeing is the small reports like this are being used as garbage information. And this isn't unemployment. So when you catch a print like this, let's say right here, or even this latest one, you get the narrative. This is the narrative. Employment is coming in light or weak. Oh my God, employment is great. Oh my God, employment is weak. Oh my God, employment is great. Oh my God, employment is weak. But if you look at the actual trend over time, the employment situation is outstanding. And so there's a narrative this week talking about how unemployment is bad right now, and it's not. There is no fucking trend down in unemployment, employment currently. Now, on inflation, it's very similar. Inflation is rising. And the last print we had on inflation was what? It was down here. Inflation is great right now. Now, this expected print that's coming in is supposed to come in somewhere in here. Hot. We're playing like a game right now with how long can we go without raising rates. Not only that, if you recall, you had Trump last week or the week before saying, we got to deal with Iran. Right? And it's being blamed on all kinds of things. Supposedly Saudi Arabia is going to dump all our treasuries. I heard that excuse. That's bizarre, not true. Like, I was like, want to like melt my face up with that. They're like, if you invade Iran, Saudi Arabia is going to sell your treasuries. I was like, if we invaded Iran, the market would dump no matter what. Like, we don't need Saudi Arabia to dump our treasuries. Like, that's number one. But number two, Trump probably did not, or probably said, hey, we got a deal on the table, not for treasuries dumping or any of that kind of stuff. He wanted he knows when the data is being pulled for the inflation print. So if he can pump the market up with hopes of Iran deal being fixed, oil's dumping, inflation prints that are coming out that include oil, gas, sentiments, you name it, right? It helps this number that's coming in to be blunted. Maybe it comes in slightly hot, but not as hot as it would have. So more than likely, that action that took place with Trump saying, we've got a peace deal and we're not going to hold this Iran war was to service one thing and one thing only. And that is that this inflation print should come in hot. So you spread the narrative that unemployment's soft. You definitely go out there and manipulate when the data gets pulled for the next inflation print to blunt that. And what it does is it extends the market, right? Into what? Extends the market into what? High inflation. We have high inflation, the market goes fucking vertical. That's what happens. And if we keep this market up and pumping into the midterms, and if we keep playing this fucking do-si-do game with the war in Iran, and it works to prime the numbers up, lube the numbers up, that's what we'll do. And if that's the case, the way is higher. Did you guys see that some of the banks are coming out and upgrading their expectations end of year? I think I told you that 2 weeks ago. Said you just wait and see. You're going to get up new expectations for end of the year. I just started seeing them pop up. So we're going to talk about inflation today for this print. We'll talk about gamma on the week, and we'll talk about where we're headed. And we're going to talk about some other misinformation. I don't know why. What's going on here? I get told things that just aren't true. So what we did here is, let's go over here. And I guess we got to restate this stuff. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but here we go. So this here is the this here is called like the FOMO pump here. It's when when the move's already been made and people are saying, "Oh my God, we're going to the moon," right? We push up, and then what this is right here is some kind of a distribution. And what you do here is when you're distributing after this pump, this is you can go to Investopedia and find this, but you pump up like this, and then what you do is you begin this distribution. Normally it's something with new highs, and then you dump. And the dump doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it dumps here and then starts consolidating and go back up. We beat a prior high and we're out of here. Or if it's a major dump down here, it doesn't really matter. We're still in this. This is from last week. We literally are still in this right now. We're still in that trade from last week. This is the distribution. There's another thing here I want to talk to you about. And that is when you're a seller of options, and you might get 9 trades right, and then you get your fucking face ripped off right here. Like you're selling calls, and yeah, you might have to roll your position, but you got eaten alive. Every of your fucking 9 trades of selling options, this one here fucked you. So you're back after paying taxes, probably 0. And so that makes you an angry fucking option seller, doesn't it? And now you're being told that potentially, once you rolled, that you might get pushed out again. And not only that, if inflation is going to go crazy, we could go even higher. Start trading 8,000, 8,200, 8,500. There are those out there that are angry about that. They get very angry. We're still inside of this last week where we're in distribution. Some kind of distribution. And new all-time highs should be a part of that. And whatever that pullback is might not be down here. Right? So those option sellers are going to be mad yet again. I want to take it out on other people that don't sell options. Does that make sense? Okay. So for what we're in right now, what are we in? Same thing I said last week, right? Up, down, do-si-do like this. And then we're going to look for some kind of a pullback down. I don't know if we can do this. And I had a show last night where I showed you in 2025 and Q3, in the last month, we were able to break up and away. I keep the data from all the callers. And what should happen until we get into about the 31st is we should reject 7890. We'll talk about it right now this morning. I'm going to want to show you guys something here. I'm going to bring this up. Give me one quick second. I don't think you can feed this into AI either, which is kind of sweet. Well, maybe you could build it, but Maybe someone smarter than me could build that like into an AI check. Because AI sucks at finance. I don't know if you know that or not, but there's a lot of information that AI does not have access to. So look at this right here. And I keep this shit. I've been keeping this shit now for a long time. So we're going to look at 2025 right in here. And I want to show you this right here. So this is October right here. Okay. Hold on here. This is October. This is September or September. This is August. And this is July. And, you know, there's a few things going on here. Like, we rarely pop the collar. You should know that off the bat. We rarely pop a collar. Okay? This is July. July. This is August. September. And what I really want to show you here is, like, we are now in August 10th, right? So this is this month right here. What I really want to show you is, like, we pushed up. They took us back down. Push up, rejected again. Push up, rejected again, right before September. This is the top of the collar, and it's hard to break out of this. Hard, right? We're just going to say this is difficult. But the quarter ends over here. So if you actually pop the collar, it gets a little bit easier into that last month of a quarter to actually pop it. Now, we might reject this collar in September, but if you wanted to pop it, I have an example right here of it taking into the next month to actually get above it. Does that make sense? There's some other information here too, which is there can be violent moves down as we reject this collar. So I want you to be aware that we can blast down. Some other things that I want to show you are dates. Okay, so here's one date right here. This is the 13th. Today is the 10th. So this thing right here, at least if we look at prior experience, they're looking for that print. That print around the 12th of the month. In this case, because of the dates, it was the 13th, but right around the 12th. Coming into a new month and you're bullish and you're making the money, you print that 13th out. And then let me show you one other thing. We have an inflation print to kind of do this, don't we? We got an initial reaction of, oh my God, we're in high inflation right now. Market moon, right? And then they would shed us, right? Right in here, they would shed us. And guess what that lines up to? I want you to put your hands up to your face like this and go, tell them it ain't so, Cap. And this is Vixpiration and OpX right here. So they sold us down at OpX, right? And they run this fucker back up into month end. And then they dump us hard to the daily trigger one more time just post for September. So let's just go look at what that would look like here. Hey, look at that. Does this look familiar to you? It looks fucking familiar to me. So I don't know if we can break out of this last month and trade all the way up here. I don't know if they will reject this, like come back down here, oh my God, everything's terrible, all that kind of nonsense. But what I do know is I've got a prior example of this. And so if you're looking for like something like maybe smash us up, send us back down to OpX, smash us back up into the end of the quarter, and then dump us back down over here, and you see that fucking daily trigger coming up, you finally sweep the halfback trade, or even down here, let's say, you can see it right here in SPX, right? It's right here. So there's that daily trigger coming down right there. So you're like smashing and bashing, bingo. And now you've cleaned all this up. Like, this is like the first week of September. Like, you're just like, even if you're doing this up and down, that's a lot of volatility, isn't it? It's still signaling up that way. Does that make sense? Making any kind of sense in there? So we want to be aware of this potential outcome. And if it rejects, we lose the daily trigger, that kind of stuff. Let's say we go to buy the dip on the daily trigger. We should expect a few things here. We're trying to pop the collar, definitely. There should be sellers. What does this say here? should be supply up here, right? Short call 78.90. So you should be marking 78.90. And you should know that there are going to be some, option sellers there. The big bad option sellers. They do not want it going above that price. And if you guys are bulled up as we get into the new month, these guys can then roll their shit higher. Makes sense? Daily triggers holding. They're like, oh shit. Does that make sense? I got to roll them higher in case these fucks start trading this up here. Now, if we start getting above here, now we're above and we're like, hey, we're going to hold all this and we're going to start grinding sideways. We can take that trade too. Does that make sense? If we lose this daily trigger, we become September and it's awful. We already know not to buy that dip and just buy it. It's a daily trigger, we buy it. No, you don't. We already know the rules behind it. So we're going to monitor this as we move forward. And there's your example of the top strike here in the short collar, and how do we get above it? We have an example of how we get above it. So we're looking to buy dips on the daily trigger. SPY is actually has a really good example of this, but SPX works as well. And I just showed you our prior example of this. I think this was in 2025, right in here. Right in this one, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oopsie. This one right in here, if you want to see it one more time. If you want to snip that, you're more than welcome to. If you want to see how that price action takes place, it's this red, it's between the red. I'm going to have this right here. Just make sure that's right. That's September 30th. Yep. So it's actually between here and here. You want to see how the popping of the collar has worked out in the past? Here's an example. If you want to snip that, you're more than welcome to. Go sell it somewhere if you want. You good? All right. So snip that. Where's the chat box at? Did I lose that? I might have it off somewhere. For some reason, I think I have the chat box off in the wrong place here. Probably got to go through all these things. Sorry, it's like if I turn it off in a different screen. I think the other day we turned it off. Hold on here. Let me just take a peek here. I turned it off one day last week for you guys to snip something. All right, I'll figure this out later. Turned off the chat box last week because I wanted you guys to be able to snip the distribution trade. All right, hold on here, guys. I'm back down in here. Go to a 1 minute. Try to buy this 1230 flow here. Why am I on 130 here? This is wrong too. Hold on 1 second here. This one here, 12. We know to wait for the next trade between 12 and 1230. I want to see it at right here. Something like that. See if the buyers are still here from this morning. Just make sure this is all cool here. Hold on here. 1 day. There's the TT line right there. Yeah, Bork just made a killer trade. He's got a he's doing stock picks right now on trades, and he's been straight killing it. Why are stocks struggling? That's a good answer. Why is NQ struggling? I'll explain that to you. So we've got a wall right now. I just said it a few minutes ago. There's a wall at 78. Write this down. Who said that? Okay, so Give Me the Gains is saying why is tech struggling? So right now the most bullish index is NQ. Tech is the most bullish index right now. Second is SPX, and the weakest right now, in my view, is IWM. And the IWM being weak is more due to a fear of a hot inflation print, and then the talk about tightening that will hit the market, depending upon how that print looks. I don't know that we can break above that 78.90 wall until post the 1st of September. If that's the case, you would see NQ explode vertical. So until then, I think we're just tied into like the options market until month end. There'll be attempts to break into that all-time high, and until then, I think it'll get stifled. It might not. We might start breaking over and running it and popping the collar now, but I think we're going to reject until end of month. And it is the most of any index right now. It's the most bullish in my view, and it will lead us above. I think if we can get above there, if we can pop the collar, they're going to lead us the way. Yeah, so start comparing the two of those. It's the most bullish of all three right now. It is ready to explode to the upside. I use them all. I still have I've got accounts with everybody. I own probably fucking 10 accounts at this point. I use them all. I use Schwab. I use everybody. I use all kinds of trading accounts. I don't know what to say to you. I do. I'll buy shitcos on. I'll buy the actual shitcos oftentimes on Schwab because they own the fucking shares. It's that simple. I trade everywhere. Trade on everything. Trade Thinkorswim, Tasty, Webull. I haven't used Webull in a bit, but I have money in there. Trade Robinhood because it sucks so bad and want to know how bad it's getting. Mostly for that reason. I gotta stay aware of what new traders are doing. Hell yeah. That's what everyone I'm pissed off at the moment. Whichever broker I feel like speaking to. Saying fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna wrap up the week here on a public stream. We're gonna run some test streams too, but the neat part about the private streams is we get to chat in the Discord. We'll chat in market chat, and then what we'll do is we'll trade the market together. And we're gonna try to get some other traders in here too. I've spoken to a few other baller traders, and they're willing to do that morning show. So you're not gonna get just me either. You're gonna get some of our best traders, so that you can see how good they actually are. As we run through this stuff, there's people that are angry and people that are happy in the background. It's crazy. Hang tight 1 second here, guys. Hang tight here, guys. I gotta check my phone really quick for my doctor. Man, I don't know if I should call this fucking doctor, or if I should just call him or what. You guys think I should just text his cell phone, maybe? This guy gave me his fucking cell phone. I wonder, he might have called me. Oh shit, he might have called me. He called me. Hold on, I gotta call these guys back. Give me a second here, guys. Dude, what is that? Like debt-free solutions? I'm on like a list. I'm on like the wrong list here. I didn't know that number. I had to answer it. Gotta speak to an operator here. Just be patient here or wait and don't do anything. Don't buy this. Don't do shit. Hang tight, guys. Hello, all right, they're gonna call me back here in just a few minutes here. Is the stream going to be inside the Discord as well, or will it be hosted somewhere else? It's going to be. I'm unsure right now. There's a way for me to stream for like 150 to 200 people. It's 150 or 300. We have more members than that. I know there are loud voices in our community. They're very loud, but we have a lot of non-loud voices these days, like tons of them. We have a lot of members in our community. So I don't know exactly how I'm going to stream it. It's either going to be a private stream that's unlisted with a link for you to direct you to watch the show. Does that make sense? Or it'll be inside the actual Discord. One or the other. We'll figure it out. If we don't have that many viewers of the show, we'll keep it in the Discord. If it grows too large, we'll take it out of the Discord and put it on like a streaming platform. I'll pay for the streaming platform to host it or whatever. Yeah, I think it really matters as to like who shows up, that kind of stuff. We have too many. You guys, you'd be surprised how many members we have that aren't taking the bait, as I call it. And then some people do take the bait. When they do, you got to rot them out. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. It's gonna be one way or the other. If you guys ever seen a private stream here, they're fucking baller. I'm under way less stress. The stress that I'm under doing this live show is immense. Can you possibly turn that way? I think nope. There's a light on the back of that TV back there being cast from that thing. Yeah, can you turn it around some more? Okay. I just want a proof of concept here. Yeah. Keep doing that right there. So, yeah, right there. That works. We're doing a lot of light adjustments here. Oh, that looks juicy, doesn't it? Hey, thanks, Ram Husk. Love you too, brother. I know you're out there. I know you're all out there. I already know it. I get the DMs from people. I get the DMs, brother. I appreciate that. The same group, dude. We're all here. Like it's just always like after a few years, it's time to move on, you know. And you say that's what you do is you just like you give them the exit. Here, you can exit nicely, or you know, you get the bums rush. It's one or the other. So we've done this before. We've had to route in the past. It's just I think it's just a natural progression. But the same people like you, Ram Husk, are all there. I have the DMs. They're everywhere. So I always say to people, if they're unhappy that you just start your own thing, that's what you do. You don't pay me to tell me that you want me to, you know, only be there for you only. Like, it can't happen like that. I can't stream like that anymore. I don't pay my bills. It costs me money, believe it or not. So we have to. It's like this is like a natural progression thing too. It's not like natural progression for me. All of this, not just me, but like the whole thing, is geared towards forcing you to eventually take on sponsors. They literally crush you until you do. So that's what we do. We like at some point I have to give in to like this greater thing that you're just you do it too long. That's what happens. It's either that I think it's either that or it turns into something really small. I think the other course of action after this much time is it would go to like something where it's just me and a few traders, like original traders here, and I trade with those guys once a month or something like that. And I think some of those guys would like that too. So a little bit of greed in there too for what people want from you. And there's more people that don't want that. There are more people that want, they want to fucking trade, make money, and have a good time. And sometimes they just want company. Sometimes they just want the data. Sometimes they just want the tools. And we're now providing all that stuff. We've got a giant tool suite. We've got agentic AIs working in the background. We've got all kinds of killer shit going on. We got cool shit everywhere going on. We've got something for you. We have a lot of people here that don't get the time that's spent on their stocks. Like how many fucking stocks have I reviewed in this fucking show? And we don't get to review them anymore. Like I say, hey man, this is where I would get long right here. And like 6 months later, we look back and it's up 1,000%. These are pump and dumps. These are stocks that trade $1, $5, $8, $10. And we pick them fucking awesome. All of them run, every single one, and they don't go up from $1 to $2 and back down to 30 cents, and they stay there for the next 20 years. We pick them right, and we have rules for how we enter them. We have rules as to like what you do, and it's the same rules for every stock. It's not like this one stock we treat it differently or anything like that. If you're in our list, you're in our list, and it's that simple. And if I happen to know some of those CEOs, I got another story for you. I do a lot of traveling now. You're going to see me when I'm doing this night show. You're going to see me travel to conventions. You're going to see me speak to some of these CEOs. You're going to see me know who they are. That is the part of this. When you get sponsors and stuff like that, you're going to go to trade shows. You're going to go to, you're going to go to this convention and that convention. You're going to do those things. And we're going to do those interviews here in this show. That's what we're going to do. So it's difficult to like have to say that that's going to happen. Not everyone wants to see that happen. And I get it. I understand completely. What's up, John Dish's brother? John Dish's, I never said anything about that publicly, did I? I never said anything about that to anybody in our Discord. And you're not the only person, my man. I've given away free memberships to a lot of people over the years. I mean, like free pro lifetimes, haven't I? Especially when they're going through tough times, right? I've actually sent money to some of you that are going through tough times. And there's a lot of you out there. You guys know who you are. I've always been on the up and up. I've always been up and up behind closed doors and meetings, anything, any of that stuff, private conversations, you name it, with everyone. And I know that, like, I think, I shouldn't say no. I think over the years, what I've come to learn is I've met other people that kind of do what I do. And not all of them, but I'm shocked at the number of them that are like either like reinvented themselves under new names, or they were doing nefarious shit, and one way or another. And I'm shocked at that. Like, I don't come from that background. I don't come from a background of being like, I don't know, a stock pumper and dumper or a professional that's hiding. I don't have a fucking license and hide in my Discord. And I know that there are people that do that. That's illegal. That's a felony. And I know that happens. And I don't say anything about that to people. Like, I take care of everybody. If you know me, and I appreciate you, John, saying that, or making that public. Because I don't talk about that stuff, do I? I don't toot my own horn. I don't, like, go public and say, yeah, I take care of these people over here, and I do this for those people over there. I don't do that shit. And a lot of you know that. Then I appreciate that comment, John. Appreciate that, brother. there's like the all-knowing information is usually me, and people have parts of that information, so they only think. And I try not to like. I don't want to like out you and say I gave that guy a free this or free that. He's going through a tough time because of course everyone else is going to say I had a hard time too. You know, but case by case basis, we do that. Yes, we do that. Always have, always will. Yeah, we're getting back to fucking hairy feet pics, dude. Definitely. Yes. Yes. No more rectal images. We're just gonna do feet pics. I'm like, yes, 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 and yes. Yeah, brother. I love, dude. I know that story too, John. I'm not gonna tell it, but on a case by case basis, Cap gave me a prostate exam. Oh God. So, anyways, we're gonna try to buy this soon, right? Oh yeah, we just broke through, right? We gotta break this bad boy right here. This little thingy right here, right? Try to break just that one right there. We know how to do this, right? And we touch that one right there. And we looking to buy this back test, right? Do-do-do-do. You know what's crazy too is I had someone look up my numbers this past week, my social media reach. It's growing because of that. That's the other thing people don't realize is that I actually get better reach, more members, more subscribers, more followers, more everything. Crazy. Your outrage makes me more followers. Don't be subscribing. You guys are not supposed to be subscribing. We're making the stream fucking private next week. What are you doing? Who did that? Who the fuck just did that? I'll say something else too. You can still subscribe because there's a couple things I gotta tell you guys about here. One, we are still going to do live shows from time to time during the day. I think we're still do like FOMC. We'll do FOMC live for the public. That's a good one. We trade that fucking killer every fucking time. Every move. So we're still going to do that show for you. FOMC will be definitely a live one. Anything that's big, like a Senate hearing or something like that, I will do a live show for that. Something where it's like big market news, I'll be on live during the day. Secondly, if you are subscribed on chat for like YouTube or Twitch, the nighttime show is going to be live. Like the initial show will be live. So there'll be room for you to chat there. Not only that, you're going to be able to ask questions and things like that, pre-ask questions. Like if you want your favorite stock done, you can send me a message and say, hey, this is Captain Jim James Hater 42069 from Fuck You, Texas. If you're that guy, I'll say on the show, I hate Captain Jim James 42069 is asking us about ticker symbol Hertz. And I will chart that fucking thing out for you live on the show. So the chat stuff for YouTube and Twitch, you can still use that chat function in the night show, in that market overview show. So it's not like you can't keep doing it if you want to. But if you don't want to, I don't, we're moving away from that model. Yeah, I'm looking for a back test before I get long here. I don't like that sweep up here. Do you see it? I want to see like that new high and then the bounce. I don't like this one right here. You see that mouse right there? Yeah, you see that mouse? You see that fucking mouse? You see that fucking mouse right there? You see him dual mouses? You got that in your setup at home, bro? I'd say no. If you ever want to figure it out, give me a call again and I'll let you know. You know, last time you called me and asked me how to do it? That happened. This one right here, you see this one right there? I just want to see if like this bounce gets bought, and if it doesn't, if we flush. I still want to see this flush, and we're still not at 1230 yet. Like even if we get that new high in here, if we start just doing a quick flush a Rama, and then wham, we're out of there. Kind of like that right there. Maybe it just parks right here, and then quickly goes flush, then right back up again, then we're out of there. If it gets bought, though, we start moving on this 1 minute trigger, I'm willing to get long here. What's going on, Richard? What's going on, brother? Yeah, man, I normally stream every day, bro. Just normally free every day. I got to answer this call. Hold on, guys. Hold on, Richard. Give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. Keep watching this show. All right, ready, guys? So is it no longer a fucking Villas, or the fuck that thing was, that goddamn... So it's not cancer. All right. It doesn't look like it. Hold on. Has it invaded any of my other fucking organs or not? They say what? Check. Say it one more time. Sorry. It does not go through the wall. No lymph nodes. It has not cut through my fucking rectal wall. Oh. It's whiskey time. Does that mean that, do you want me to do the biopsy again or something, or no? Fuck yeah. Just we're gonna cut the fucker out, right? Okay, cool. I'm down, brother. I got the CD on me. I tried to deliver it on Friday to you, and you're in Huron Valley? I'll fucking have that shit there in the next hour. Cut this fucking thing out of me, man. I love you, brother. Thank you. All right, bye. All right, bye. All right. He said one thing. He said that there could be cancer. He said I can't see any. He said it's detaching from me right now actively. It's actually coming out of me. It is the one that they said it was, but then he tried to describe it because it's detaching or something. He said that from the MRI that they're going to go in there and cut that fucking thing out. And I said, do you want like to biopsy at least one more time, make sure there isn't any cancer at the base of it or anything like that? He's like, fuck no, it hasn't gone through the rectum wall. He's like, we're gonna rip that fucking thing out. And we'll find out later if it's cancer. He's like, fuck that, we're going in. So Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. I got a wife and kids. Woo. It has not gone through my goddamn rectal wall. That would be bad. They would have to cut my rectum out, fucking attach my goddamn fucking colon to my asshole. It's fucking baller news. Jesus Christ. So they're gonna cut that fucking thing out like now, like not right now, but hopefully this week. We're fucking back to business, boys and girls, doing that goddamn show at nighttime, and they're gonna cut it out, and they're not gonna do the fucking biopsy. They're just gonna go in and cut it out. So I'm gonna get this fucking thing. They're gonna get this goddamn CD over to this guy and fucking have him figure out how they're gonna cut this fucking thing out. This thing is giant. It's fucking huge. I gotta tell you guys something. I don't want to tell you guys this last week, but shit. It's like last week, right? Like last week, he told me it could detach and I could bleed out and die. He was like, "You gotta be really fucking careful the next week, man." He's like, "You gotta be super fucking careful." He's like, "You can't be dancing and that kind of shit." You know, I can walk around and shit, but I can't do anything like heavy hardcore, like no hardcore working out, none of that stuff. And it hasn't broken off yet. I haven't fucking bled out of my fucking ass and died. Jesus Christ. Not only that, I can heal and get into a fist fight now. Okay. Stop with me crying. I need a few minutes. Just about 2 minutes. I'm going to ask someone in my family to grab the CD and, like the fucking wind, bring this fucking thing to the surgeon. And we're going to find out the easiest way to cut this fucking thing out of me with the least amount of recovery. This fucking thing's been hanging over me for like 2 fucking years, maybe longer. Like a fucking goddamn, the goat fucking was telling me, he's like, "You gotta get that looked at, man." I was like, "Dude, I'm feeling shit in my ass." These fucking guys didn't do shit. These fucking doctors didn't do a goddamn thing. Stick fingers up my ass, and I wasn't ineligible for a fucking colonoscopy. Like, you should just pay for one. If you're like 45, you just pay for a fucking colonoscopy. Just get that shit done private. They find any polyps in, they cut that shit out. Cut them out. Especially if you live well. Like if you eat, drink, if you like you go to good places, you smoke cigars, you live a good life. You do those things, you live a good fucking life. You eat meat. You do all the good things. You gotta get that shit done before you turn fucking 50. I have a website, guys. I got a kick-ass website. It's dirt cheap. Like I got a Gamma Suite that's $35, I think. I don't know what you guys are missing out on here. My Discord's cool. The fucking it's tradethetrigger.com. If you want to join us, if you want to join us, it's tradethetrigger.com. If you want to meet some cool fucking people, man, you come hang out with us. If you don't like it, I'll refund you your money. Just go in there and say, "I hate this fucking place. Fuck those guys." And I'll refund you. I refund all the time people that don't like it if it's not for them. But our website's very powerful. We've got all kinds of cool shit we're doing. I'll say something like this. I think our website's as good as any out there at this point. It's actually that good. And it really is. It's gotten, if you ever want to know about it, we're going to do, Bork and I are going to do a show for the community, if you're a member, and we're going to walk you through the entire we're going to walk you through the entire website. So if you're like, "I'm lost, I have no fucking idea what this is," we're going to do a big video on like, dude, I have a server room I built, or we built, with like AI agents that don't know that there are other AI agents. It's all blocked off. It's on its own internet. It's firewalled. I got them guys doing all kinds of crazy shit in there too. Just for like this stuff right here. This like, like, your finance fucking AI doesn't have all this stuff. They just don't. So if we can input that kind of stuff, I think we can build an ad that's better than most out there. We're working on that right now. Go back up here. TradeTheTrigger.com. My name's Captain Jim James. And we're still going to do a daytime show private now during the day. And you got to be a member to get access to it. And it's TradeTheTrigger.com. And at nighttime, we're going to do the 20 or 40-minute show that everybody seems to want. Most people want out there. They want you to cover the whole market. They want you to cover fucking SPOOs and Qs and IWM. They want you to cover Bitcoin and Tesla and SpaceX. And they want you to cover fucking ASIO. They want you to cover CBRS and RBRK and Henge, HNGE, and Augo and Life and the other Life and NVAN and UMAC and OMDA and Beta and K and Slide and OffRam and Tick and all the other fucking shit codes that go for $1, $5, $10. And what we're not going to do is turn into any kind of like pump and dumper of those stocks at all. We're going to get sponsors. When you get sponsors, it's easy. You know what I mean? So that's what we're going to do. And that we're going to turn into that show. And then, we're going to do the other stuff privately in a Discord for SPY during the day. I swear to God. Well, here we go. Just waiting on this 12:30 thing. Remember, 12:30. If you're new watching this show, if you're new, who is new here? Someone said this earlier. Who is the new person? Who is the new person? There's someone new that said, I barely got here. Richer. How about this, man? Why don't you send me an email? Send me an email to jim@tradethetrigger.com. And just say, hey, man, I'm Richer. And I'll get you set up, brother. I'll take care of you. I'll give you some free time to walk around and check the place out. How about that? Yeah, @Richer. How about you send me an email, man? And I'll give you the walkthrough of what we do here. I'm so fucking stoked right now. So stoked. They're gonna cut this thing up, and I'm making that fucking ice cube. I ain't lying. Like, I'm gonna have this doctor save that fucking tumor. We're gonna make an ice cube. I'm gonna show you how big this fucking thing is. It is huge. I'm gonna ask him to take a photo of it too. See if this guy will fucking freeze it for me. And we're gonna do a cast of it. We're gonna do it on a 3D printer, and then we're not gonna sell. We're gonna give away. We're actually gonna give away the ice cubes. We're not gonna sell those things. It's gonna be disgusting. But if you want an ice cube with a tumor in my body, like an ice cube maker, so you can use it for small talk around the the fireplace in your den, as you sip on a cognac or something and entertain friends and say, this is this fucking guy that I know, this tumor that came out of him. Yeah, he's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Sweet, you're very, very new. Guess what? You're gonna not trade. How about I'll give you your first rule. You ready? Richer, don't trade. You're gonna paper trade with us. We're gonna give you some real simple rules on how to trade any stock in the stock market. Same way you trade ASIO. ASIO is the same trade in SPY. Same trade on Tesla, same trade on all of them. They're all the same. And I'll give you the rules and the tools, brother. And if you follow those rules and those tools and you're patient, you're gonna win. It's gonna be real easy. We're gonna trade it with paper, and I'll show you some other ways to trade it with paper too, with agentic AI, and then from there you can go and then lose all your money, and I'll hold your hand so that you don't. Sweet, if you just started, man. I got you covered, brother. Send me an email. I'll style you up. Before you know it, you'll be a moderator in our community. I'm looking for moderators, by the way. Moderators and admins for both Twitch, YouTube, and for the Discord. If anyone's interested. I am looking for moderators. Oh, and they're paid positions too, because we're getting sponsors. So feel free to reach out to me inside the Discord if you want. If you're a member of our community, I'll ask you guys first. There we go. We're just going to watch this right in here. Remember, I don't want to see that big fucking flush over here. Hit the target we needed to hit here. Then hit the target we needed to hit there. Those targets are all good. Just going to hang out here. And Richard, if you're new, I'll give you a brief idea here. Okay, I'm going to keep it simple for you. Richard, are you still here or no? Right on, Baldy Bets. All right, so hey Bork, you see we already have somebody offering. Make sure he's happy. Serious, like just need like happy people. I don't mean like happy with me. I mean like just generally happy in life. Like, you know what I mean? If you're generally if you're a trader and you're generally happy at life, give me a shout in the Discord on the all right, cool. We'll probably get along famously then. Right on, Baldy Bets. It's like some of this is like moderating is a weird thing. It's moderating is like you got to really hold like two hands. You know, there's like times to be kind of like firm. There's like a lot of time to be kind of like happy and nice and all that. People want to have a good time. They really do want to. And we're gonna need moderators for this jump too. The jump is gonna be kind of big, so I'm gonna need a bunch of moderators and stuff like that. Oh, what's going on over there? What the fuck what about that red line? Is that red line down there? See that thing's see it sitting down there right there? We're not quite at that 12:30 mark yet, so. B. Greg's? B. Greg's, do you have like be honest with me, do you have like the nose and mustache and glasses disguise on right now, or are you actually new? You're gonna give yourself away and not be new? It says something about 1997 in there. I'm kind of finding suspect here that you're new. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, and I gotta tell you guys something else too. Like, I don't know how to describe this, but like I used to only trade like it came to a point where I stopped trading a lot. This right before I started streaming. I was just kind of like eating grapes with like a lion next to me, and I'm like, eating steaks and stuff, and life was good. And I wasn't taking many trades at that time, is the point. And I was getting bored. And now I trade everything. Like I trade all day long. Trade dog shit, good shit, bad shit, doesn't matter. And it's made me a better trader over time. A much better trader. And I think that journey we've gone on together, right? To a large extent here. And what I'm trying to mean by that is when I do like 4-hour outlooks, like when I do an outlook that's like on a 4-hour chart, right? Those outlooks are like 99% correct. They're really good. And that's how I used to trade. So like that nighttime show is going to be a 4-hour outlook. So if you can catch one of those stocks in that 4-hour frame to long or short or whatever, they pay very well. So like if you're a new trader, just trading on that slower time frame with that night show, I think is going to be a lot of quality for traders out there. So This is the group we're looking for over here. I want to show you this. See this group over here? We're going to talk about this right now for you new guys out there. And we're going to skip here. I want to show you guys this. So I'm going to try to keep this like top line simple. Okay? Very easy to understand and digest. There are different times that are important. Time as a concept. Dates and times. So the market accumulates and distributes on different time frames. And this can last over the course of a year. And they'll accumulate and distribute on different time frames, meaning like I'll accumulate something for an entire year or a percentage of this. Like maybe I'll accumulate 100 shares of SPY over the course of a year. At different periods in that year, although like add some like 10 or 20 or add 30, I'll dump 10 and then I'll add another 30 at a different time of the year. Then I'll dump 20. Does that make sense? So that there's an accumulation distribution over a year and actually longer than that, like multiple years. Bull runs last like 1.5 to 3 years on average. Sometimes that's a bear run, 1.5 to 3 years. But a bull run lasts anywhere from like 3 years to 7.5 years on average, somewhere in there. So if you can track that accumulation and distribution on very high frames, right? And you can also track it on smaller frames, like the year or 6 months or 3 months or a month or a week or a day. And there are things that happen within that time, those time periods. There's like quarter end, quarterly expiration, your triple or quadruple witching, which it used to be. You'll have weekly expiries, monthly expiries. You have OPEX. You've got VIXpiration. And on a smaller frame, like very, very small in a day, there are different flows that come in as well. So if you're day trading or if you're trying to find out where the market is, there are times of the day that matter. And you want to be thinking about this from like 3 different markets, okay? We can get this really simple. It's like when do the Asians wake up to trade the US markets or their markets that correlate to our markets, right? When do they go to bed? Like when are they in their pre-markets? When are they in their markets? When are they market for them is closed? And how late is it for them now? Like how long have the Asians been awake? So you have the Asians, then you have the Londoners. They call it the Asian market, the New York market, and they call it the London market, okay? So you have New York, then you got Asia session, and then you got the London session, okay? So 3 different sessions, and most participants from each of those sessions are active in certain time periods. And then there is, who is the participant? Is it retailers? Is it dealers? Is it dealers and retailers? Is it dealers, retailers in the street? Is it dealers, retailers, the street, family offices, hedge funds? Who is it? Who's actually in the pool with you? Right? And there are certain times where certain traders are in the market. Your high volume days, right? There are other times where those trades are complete and those guys go away. They've started a new trade and they go away. Now, in the small time frames, you got to think that there's a trader. Here, I'll show it a better way. Hold on here. Better way for me to show this is showing you the round-the-clock price action. Tighter. We're going to look at SPY here. Yeah, we'll do SPY. Okay, this works. This is a good way to describe this because we've got a round-the-clock market here we can look at. Webull shows you round-the-clock price action. And this is SPY. And so I want you to think about it like this. Okay. So I want you to think about like there's like a group of dealers. You have market maker dealers, and then dealers, right? And you got dealers, and what they do is they service how much demand or no demand there is for what you want to do. You and I, banks, hedge funds, family offices, very wealthy individuals. And sorry about that. And you gotta think about it. Dealers constantly chasing traders that want different things at different time periods. So you get the Asian crowd in here, right? They come in here at like 9 p.m., 9:30. Oftentimes will bleed down into like 9:30 if they're buying. And so you can kind of see that, like, see these guys, how they party time? They bought this, right? And a dealer is actually chasing these guys. Woohoo, baby, right? Making money. These guys, what do? They get out, right? They get out somewhere in here. Right in there, they get out. Now, some of them will stay long. They'll stay awake. Like, I'm going to trade futures, bro. But then London steps in right around 2 a.m. And what do these guys do? They bought this, they bought this, they bought this, right? They bought this down here. See it right here? They bought this, or they sold it, or they bought this. Maybe they sold this down. They come back in, they buy it again, right? So they bought this. Uh-oh, they get stopped up. They sell it down, right? And they bought this again down here, and this is also New York buying. So New York bought this today, okay? So you have the exit at what time? These are New York flows, right? So you get New York flows in here, right? So you get the Londoners exiting at 10:30 in the morning. And then we sweep back down here into like 10:30 and 12, and we check to see what? We check to see if the Londoners are still here. And we check to see if the U.S. market is still here, don't we? And dealers are checking as well, right? So you get flows at 10:30 in New York, and you get flows at what time? 12:30. Let's say these guys step in and they buy this. Or they don't, right? Maybe the Londoners are gone, and maybe the New York crowd doesn't want to buy this. So we're going to find out between 10:30 and 12:30 who's actually swimming with us right now, aren't we? Like, we know that the New Yorkers were swimming in here. We know that if the Londoners stayed awake, they probably took that trade right there, and they're probably gone. So this is probably a New York cash crowd. When do New Yorkers get out? Usually it's the end of the day. You know, they're trying to get out here at like 2:30. Sometimes they'll stay here until 6 p.m. if they need to. And if we find that they want to buy this, we find that New Yorkers are still here and they're still going to buy it. If they are, we'll know by like 12:30 usually. So if we can catch this ride up to trade that high up here, or even something like this, we can take it. Make sense? Or if maybe we have an event and no one wants to buy this shit, we will check to see where the last known New Yorkers were, right? So we expect them at 10:30, and they bought that at 10:30. You can see it. I think that's where they bought it. Yeah, 10:30, New Yorkers bought that one. And so what we're going to do right now is just check to see if they're here. They should be somewhere in here or down here. Be down here. So as long as we're following our rules, we can take a trade to go up if those buyers are here. If nobody shows up to buy this stuff, where would a dealer take this? You got to remember the dealers are chasing these guys up, right? Dealers, you know, they'll even push it up themselves. So if you buy this and you're still buying, they'll chase this up and they'll chase this whole trade right back down again. This is how we can actually close gaps, right? If we have a big gap up or something, we'll come back down here and retrace all this. Maybe we're back down here again, and you know, you got the Asian gang going, oh yeah, we're gonna buy this again right now. Does that make sense? So they step back in at 2 a.m. or something, or 9 p.m., excuse me. Ring the bell back up again, put a new high in tomorrow, if that makes sense. I might be sloppy with this because it's a live stream. It's not like I've recorded this and have edited it perfectly, but I need you to know, if you're a new trader, that top line, just top line, that you have a dealers servicing 3 different markets, and there are flows that come out at nighttime, during the daytime, And that, depending upon who's in the pool matters. And also, you have to figure out what each crowd is doing, and then you can take a trade with those flows. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. So we're checking right now to see if, hey, we're still here. And I want to show you this really quick. Let's look one more time at this. I want you to look at what were we talking about here in this other chart. We're talking about the opening bell, which is 772, excuse me. Right in here is a little sneaky Pete right here. Do you see this one? You got these buyers right here. So this is the US buyers. And they stepped in right here. I just want to show you where it is. I already marked it in the morning. I didn't know it was still there, but so these guys came in right here and they bought. Right? This is the USA crowd, right? See that right there? They bought this at 928. You see it? And so you're going to expect that this is the intraday smart money down here, right? So you think they're going to come back in somewhere in here? You know, it could be like anywhere from here. If they're going to rebuy this at 1230, it's probably somewhere in here. Or they're going to chase it. So they're either going to come in here to buy, right? Or they're not going to be here. Let's say we blast down here, we make a new low. We start putting in a new low over here and trend. I can tell you assuredly that the US market is not here to buy, right? Or we're going to come up here, knock this one out like we did, and we'll start chasing at some point, whether we flush and come back out, and these buyers will actually fuel a rocket ship up over here, if that makes any sense to you. If it doesn't, I'll keep repeating it to you every day until it does. So you don't have to remember any of this today, but we talk about these concepts all the time. Sorry about that. We're going to leave this back here. Nope, sorry about that. I'm making a bunch of things I don't want to be doing here. Tight right here for a minute. That right there. That right there. Can you tell you 1 second? Hey, what's going on, Veracam? How are you doing? Look at all those new people here. It's awesome. Oh, through the fiber. You're there every day? Through the fiber. Can you send me an email at jim@tradethetrigger.com? Hit me up, bro. Send something on tradethetrigger.com. Just parking it in here for a minute. Let's watch these flows now. Watch this closely here. Move this one to the side over here. Right now, we're going to find out if we're going down or not. 97 gang, rise up. I missed that. Sorry. Were you born in 97 or was that just, I thought I was alive in 97. That was a killer year, man. Like 92 to 97 was like some of the best years I've ever seen alive. If you were born, man, you're probably born at like, you were born during like the, that means if you were born in 97, that means your parents were rocking and rolling. That was a good year for the U.S. I bet your mom and dad were in love. You were born in 97. Okay. I bet your mom and dad were having a fucking party, man. The economy was outstanding in 97. Yeah, if you were in high school from any time period between 1992 and 1998, I want to say, if you were in high school in that period, like the 92 crowd, if you were like, let's say you were graduating in 1992 or you were a freshman in 1992, from that point forward to like 1998, I mean, everything was awesome. I might even gander that everything was awesome until 2001. Even with the tech crash and stuff, you could even posit that even those years are okay. They weren't bad. You're a class of 97. God damn, you lived through some good fucking years. That might be the height. Oh, what was that? What was that? Woo! Captain Jim James. He didn't get caught in that, did he? Woo! Shocker. Can you leave it there for a minute for me there, bro? What's going on there? Damn, another day when Jim James doesn't get burned in the market. Fucking A. Don't do anything here yet. You guys want to buy that now? Color me shocked. Was it a Trump tweet? Trump, Iran are asking for compensation for damages done to them during last 5 months of military conflict. Boy, oh boy, good thing I waited. Good thing I waited here. You like that discount now? No? That's freak out. Notice how they took the shot at it too? They took the shot to find out if there were buyers here. Do you see that? Hold on a second here. Any of you new guys out there, do you see that? Trump also, he's rattling off a bunch of stuff right now. He said, I am likewise demanding compensation from Iran per Truth Social post. I'll turn this on so we can pay close attention to it. And let me just show you guys something here. This is that spy chart. And look at what they did here. They slammed that fucker straight down to find out if there was buy side there. So what we're going to do is we're going to find out if the buyers are there. And we're going to do the same thing that we did earlier. Well, over here describing this shit and it happens. I'm so stoked. Sometimes I come in this show and I'm like, well, we have a big chance of like big down red moves. This is one of them. This morning I showed that to you, right? Said as we approach that 98, 97 or whatever, they're going to try to woodshed us. Every time for the rest of this month we try to break above that fucking top of that collar, they're going to come in here and try to woodshed us every time we get close. Did you see that, Rich? I just described this to you. Literally just described this to you. Okay, so we're going to run the same program here. Nothing's changed. Yeah, this one right here. We make that one red. they think they're good, man. These guys think they're good traders. I'm just like, not you, Richer. I'm gonna fade them. I'm gonna get long, bro. They just got taken to the woodshed, and you're getting long. I think. There we go. I'm gonna watch this one right here. Don't worry, Richer. I got you, bro. I'm that good, man. I'll say it. I don't ever toot my horn, so I'll just say it. I am that good. Oh, you're driving a 2005 Tundra? I fucking love Tundras, man. I own a Tundra for a long time. That truck will never die. You'll be driving that truck for the next 20 years, bro. You know why Toyota makes great trucks, right? It's like I live in you want to see this one right here? You want to see this one right here? And you want to see that one right in here. Actually, I want to see that one get taken out right there. Just that right there I want to see. And I ain't buying any of this stuff unless I'm above this 1 minute trigger here. So I'd actually like to see that get taken right the fuck out.
NVIDIA extending dropped 3% now. Fresh session low.
Nice call, Bork, on puts on NVIDIA. Yeah, dude, that Toyota will never die. Okay, so back in the day, right? Detroit invented basically the assembly line. And one of the big things from Detroit is, one of the mantras was, the assembly line never stops. And so let's say you were building a car in the U.S. and a lot of other shit. A lot of manufacturers, they never would stop an assembly line for a vehicle. So like if you had an imperfect weld, or if you didn't coat a piece of metal properly to resist rust, if there was a stitch out on the truck or something, or the car or whatever, a U.S. manufacturer, not just autos, but was picked up by everybody around the world. And what happened was they would stop the assembly line. Or excuse me, they would not stop the assembly line. So you'd buy your piece of shit, whatever it was you're buying, and you might get a lemon. The Japanese were the first people to truly like manufacture where they will stop the assembly line. So when they were making trucks and cars from Japan, they still do this today, they will literally stop the entire line and say, yep, that's not right in that one vehicle. And Japan also built cars that were sold. So they didn't build a bunch of cars to sit in a lot. They built cars for cars that are sold or projected to be sold. Like, we're going to definitely sell these. We're going to manufacture these. Where the U.S. doesn't do that. That actually carries over to another thing, too. Chip manufacturing. The reason why the best chips in the world come out of Taiwan is because they built the factories next to universities, literally like this, like chip factory, 2 best universities right next to the chip factory. They sell all the ingredients like a pipeline. Instead of you having to buy like all the nitrogen you need, there's like a pipeline. They literally give it to you for what you need to make chips, and they stop the line in Taiwan. Like TSM. There's some other reasons too. Like TSM is not like Samsung. They don't have competing products like Apple has. Like TSM just builds chips, but their manufacturing line is like a progression of Japanese automaking. So we ain't buying any of this. We need to be above this white line right here. We ain't buying this. Not yet. Put that right back there so we can see it. That right back in there. Whoop. Sorry about that. Right back there. Why you don't fuck up or down? You never fuck with the 1230 flows ever. Yeah, Nippon Steel, man. I could go into a long conversation about this, but that's why you see that's why you see Taiwan is so good at having 80% of their fucking chips or more get off their line. Like they have like taken it to a whole nother level manufacturing. No, I trade it to every time. You can trade triggers on every time frame. If you trade on like an hourly or 4 hour, I try to trade the daily and the weekly. And a 4 hour, daily, and weekly triggers is what I trade. You can reapply all the same concepts to the 1 and 5 minute, to the hour and half an hour, to the daily and weekly, and even up down to the monthly, the quarterly, and the rest of it. Oh, damn, that had to hurt somebody out there. Somebody got hurt in that down pump. Oh, I gotta say what's up to the new members. Big Balls here saying that he worked on a Lexus line and it was the same way. Dude, we're gonna pound this thing down. Let's do it. Let's open up some fucking puts here. Not quite yet, but we don't want to do it yet, but we want to at least set it up. Not yet. We got rules for this too. Not yet. We did everything we needed to do here. We took that one out right here. See that right there? So we took that. I want to show you this. See this candle right here? We took that candle out right here, but it's not quite high enough. The bulls have another chance here to take this one out. Make sense? They come out here, they take that one out, they come back down here. This thing turns up just like this. This thing stays down here. And then before you know it, we're rocking and rolling to the upside. Just be patient here on Jim James Airline. SPOOs, right? We're going to trade SPOOs. SPY. This works across markets. So what I do here is the same. There's like, that's the other thing about pump and dumps. We should probably bring that back to pump and dumps. I don't change anything I do. It's the same for every fucking thing out there. Now there are some things that are a little bit different, like Bitcoin tends to trade on sentiment. Tesla to me trades on politics right now, so I gotta be aware of that stuff. There's some stocks that purely trade on Elliott Wave, because it's either doesn't have enough people on it, or it's something that's just not a it might be too big of a stock. So what you'll see is like professionals will trade it with Elliott Wave. So you gotta be aware of that kind of stuff, but otherwise it's the same application across market. You can throw any stock you want at me. Hertz, ASIO, Marvel, I don't care what it is. And we'll trade it the same way every time. There's no like special treatment for any stock out there. It's the same repetitive rules and tools over and over and over again. And I got like training videos and stuff inside the Discord. You can watch them. We need to actually redo those because I think I did them like when I wasn't, 5 years ago or something. Maybe 3 years, maybe? No, 3 years. So I wasn't the best streamer. I think Bork's been yelling at me, telling me to remake them. But the rules are all still the same. Nothing's changed. We've added a few things here and there. Some of the market changes over time. But yeah, I use Gamma. I use traditional charting overlaid with Elliott Wave, Gamma, ICT, and triggers and velocity. And so all of those overlaid over each other is what I use. Oh, you guys have a Lexus gang right now? Can I get some cheap calls here maybe? Or I think it's still call side here. Just look at this. Calls are dirt cheap right now. 772s are 92 cents. Those are in the money. 773s are 47 cents. They're dirt cheap. People are freaked out here. They're panicking. The panicans are here. Everyone's on puts now. We got to get a new low, though, to get them. That's not good enough. That ain't good enough for me to buy puts here. So if we're going to start rolling to the downside, what's the next part of the rules? Anybody know? So the first thing you do is you put the first low in. like this. But you have to get the second low. You have to, what you need to do is you need to see like stall failure in here. You need to put the new low in. That's it. You do that, not that, I shouldn't say that's it. And then you sell the panic rejection over here. Right in there somewhere. You got to wait for the second low and then the capitulation, and then you hammer the fucking put button. We're not there yet. This is where traders get smoked. They'll be in here and they'll think this is going to happen down here, and then they get whipped straight up here. They get all the stops taken out. The puts are fucking buku expensive, and then we're ripping to the upside. So you don't do anything at this moment. There's no executable trade for bulls or bears here, in my view. I think that anyone that does win here in puts, they lose 7 out of 10 trades. Mathematically speaking, they do. I've already checked. So you want me to take my? Actually, I need a bourbon right now, don't I? I'm gonna live. Unless I die on the operating table, I'm gonna live. I need a goddamn bourbon. I haven't had a fucking bourbon in fucking since when? Weekend maybe? It has to be the weekend. Yeah, I had bourbon over the weekend. I think I was buying drinks for people more than I was drinking, though. Take off my pants and jacket. Oh, do I have to do that? Did I say I would take off my my shirt or something? I didn't drink yesterday. I don't drink as much as I think people think I do. I do like gummies, man. Those things are fucking awesome. I fucking love gummies. I should have drank last night. No new low right now. No new low. They sure as shit tried, though, didn't they? Think tighter. What up, Brother Rat? What are you guys doing? What's going on, B Money? What's going on, Brother Rat? What's up, everybody? All right, let's see if right there, we're gonna check to see what's going on here. Let's get rid of this, clean this up a little bit. We're gonna take a little look. We don't need that at the moment. We can already see them. Let's see what happens here. What the fuck is that right there? There's your downstroke right here. They didn't break the new low. They didn't go below those buyers. See those buyers right there? They didn't go below those buyers. See what happens here. Watch that right there. Hourly trigger. Back test on the hourly trigger. No new low just yet. Can't sell this. Need a new low to sell in capitulation from bulls. Is that who I think that is?
OpenAI says introducing premium seats for ChatGPT business.
If you
premium seats cost $125.
That's right. If you are a trader that I spoke to last week and you're from, listen me closely here. I had a conversation with a trader last week. Not a pump and dumper, an actual trader. No, 2 weeks ago. That worked for TARP. Remember back in the day you worked for TARP? If you're watching this show right now, can you please DM me or text me on my phone? I got to have a talk with you. I think we already talked about this happening this week, right? Before it even happened. 2 weeks ago, I think we talked about it. 2 weeks? That there were some changes coming. If you can contact me, I'd appreciate it. If you're out there. We got to watch this closely. Don't want to put in a new low. You see that one right here? Don't want to see the stalling from buyers. You see it right here? They got the new high. You don't want to see stalling for a new low down here, do you? So what you're looking for is strength, quick strength, right? Up, new high up here. Need that to get long. Watch this right here. You want your ice cream mold? You're gonna get your ice cube. I said ice cream. You're gonna get your ice cube mold. I promise. I'm not gonna be handing them out. I'll ship them to anybody wherever you are in the country. It's probably gonna be our first piece of merch, right? A mold of my tumor. I think that should be the first fucking thing that we do. No pictures. No pictures allowed of it, though. I think that's the first. We've never sold merch around here. I could have monetized this shit years ago. Why the fuck would you think I'm a fucking pump and dropper? I just fucking sell merchandise. Like, I don't do any of that stupid shit. I don't even do, like, the legal shit that I should be doing to make money. But we're going to do merch now. We're going to do it now. And I think the first piece of merch we're going to do is free. We're just going to, anybody in our Discord that wants one, I'll send you an ice cube mold. I don't like this here so far. I'm not happy with that. I don't like the stalling. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt right now for the moment. Let's get this nice and tight right here. Snap a little line down here too. See if the buyers are actually here. Can't tell yet. One minute triggers coming down. This is kind of bearish here. You see that white line? That's kind of vertical coming down. We really need to beat our way out of this. 5 minute trigger's holding flat just fine. I don't want to see that half an hour trigger make its way down. Let's keep pushing this over here. Oh, the same shit right here. That's going to be a little bit higher next. So we're going to beat this one next. We're going to beat that prior high right there. We're going to beat this one next. We get any kind of a close, above this 1 minute trigger, we're going to try to take this long. Watch this closely. Arnold Schwarzenegger is not a tomb. That would be a great. Wait a minute, I gotta write that down. I'm stealing that from you. I'm giving these away free, so I am stealing your idea. Arnold Schwarzenegger, this is not a tumor. A tumor. I love it, Hilltone. I fucking love it. These fucking bulls. Why are these bulls not willing to give this up? They just keep doing this. Okay, so this wick right here is big to see right here. This is important. We do not want to see big green wicks up there. We want to see that fucker get filled right in. You want to see strength from buyers here. You want to take every goddamn stop into the end of the day before the inflation print on Wednesday. We want all the excitement of the bulls thinking that because inflation's ripping that we got to push the market higher. Whole thing. Oh, there's another green box. I'm going to raise that one right there. Put that one in there, see if they can win it. Let's watch this very closely here. Remember, we don't escape on the red line. This is the same in the inverse, so here, hold on. Like, we need to be, you know, this thing's turning up. This is now, that would become a bull plane, right? BP bull plane. So we need to like smash up there, smash above these guys up here, back test this successfully. A lot of work needs to be done. Let me just take a peek at this really quick. Gotta look at something here. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh, dude, Mojo King, I got you. Don't worry. I got all of you. And if you're in the Discord, I'm going to tell all of you. And I have all your fucking addresses, so it's not like I don't have your address. Like, I get an address with a credit card. So you can tell me I'm safe, and what I'll do is I'll dig through those addresses, or you give me a new address, whatever you want, and I'll ship it anywhere you like. Did anybody buy that dip down there? Any of you buy that dip right here? Anybody buy that dip? Can you tell me in the chat on YouTube and Twitch? If you're in the Discord, do you mind going on YouTube and Twitch and say what you did? What'd you do? Let's tell them. We'll tell them again. Am I doing that right? There we go. There we go. Say it with me right now. Say it with me right fucking now. Pay me my fucking money, please.
And narrows US Jones Act shipping waiver. So again, Trump extends and narrows US Jones Act shipping waiver.
Pay me my fucking money. Give me that fucking burr, baby burr. Give me that burr, baby burr. Give it to me.
Consult on case-by-case relief.
What's up, Molly Sports? Woo! God damn. God damn. And it's 1 p.m. Shocker. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Tomorrow my voice is shut. Where are we looking at next over here? Let's squeeze this down a little bit right there. Hey. We got all these monsters to deal with over here. I'm going to leave that up. And get rid of this, and you can deal with the rest. You don't need to see that from me. You already know what's up. No capitulation. None at this moment. Fucking bulls, man. And now they're going to try to jump back in again. Where are they now? Where are the buyers now? Where the fuck are these little bastards? Oh, there they go. They're right there. And they're right here. And goddamn bulls. Now watch out here. They're going to look up here. Look up there. Do you see how they're trying to flush it again? That's a lot of anger in there. What's up, Molly Sports? Thanks, man, for being in the chat right now. I appreciate the commentary, man. God damn that. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we didn't quite take that high yet. Bulls aren't out of it yet. They didn't. I mean, they did, but they didn't take the new high yet. They need to They need to push one more up in here. You can push like one more in there, and then I'll accept that if they want to do that. But they still have not put that high in over here. There's a lot of anger here. Someone wants to sell this pretty badly. And the other thing you got to be careful of here too is if there is someone short here and they need to get out, they could try to flush it one more time, believe it or not, to unfuck themselves to get out. So be careful. If they think we're going up like this, a heavy traders can go in there and just like slam it and like we can't do the retailers, but like someone like a dealer or someone like a bank or maybe a wealthy individual could move the market like that quickly if they wanted to. So just be careful here. If they get panicky. Woo! Fire! We need to make Asterix a That's a nice short, man. That's a killer short. We bought it. We bought this pump right here. And we exited. This was your first bus stop right here where I drew it up there. Trying to get long again here to take the next one out. This he's actually up here. Hold on. Let's do a better drawing of this. There's someone like this is the doozy right here. Now, this guy right here. If we can take this guy out, we're gonna be a lot of anger if we take that guy out. It's this one right here. You don't know it's this candle right here. That trader needs to be taken out right fucking there. We need to take his lunch money. He's going to be pissed if we go up there. And if we trade right now. Hold on. Try to be exact around. If we trade like 773.41, he's going to be pissed. That guy ain't gonna be happy at all. I think Molly Sports, he knows that. Yeah, there's that sweet spot there. This thing goes over here. We got new flows, smaller flows. We got new flows at 1 p.m. We want to see these flows. They're not the big flows. There is something else here too, which is you want to start. Let's talk about this briefly. You know, if you want to know who that guy probably is, who do you think he is? You think that's a bear? I don't. I think whoever that is probably a dealer. If I had to guess here, there's someone here that wants to do what? They want it to not be a trend day at 12:30. We need to talk about this with time right here. So there's someone here that does not want to be this to be a trend day. So if you're up to 10:30 in this case, or they sell it down into 10:30. They bought buyers at 10:30, and then we don't know if we're gonna get buyers at 12:30. So if you're a dealer, all you got to do is kind of like keep it down in here for the day and kind of just pin this in. So we want to make sure that this isn't a dealer, but if it is a dealer, he's right here. You're like, who could make that move right there? It's not Trump. Sorry, it's not Trump tweets. It's like someone with a hand on a button, and they're waiting for any bad news they can get to justify the sell. So we're gonna watch this closely here. Remember, no prints is good prints until the options are about to expire or just expired, or we can do it in after hours. That's another couple like little tidbits here. So we want to watch this person, see who they are. They might not necessarily even want us to go down, but this is where we're going to bring this conversation to. So this person could come up here and just hammer us down again, We just trade sideways. And that can create one of two things. It can create natural sellers. When would they come into the market? Probably around 2:30, right? So you want to pay close attention to this price action between now and 2:30. If the buyers kind of give up just from time, not even price, just time, we could still sell the close here. Or we just trade sideways the rest of the day into the bell. So you need to be kind of careful in here with what we're doing and who's there trying to do the selling and looking for any excuse to do it. I love this. Trump demands compensation for Iran in response to Iran demanding compensation. I fucking love it. Where's that brain? Yeah, there's a big wrinkle brain right there. I don't necessarily need all traders to know everything. I need mods that are just there to have a good, not a good time, but like make sure everybody's having a good time. You don't have to know everything. I need a mix of mod. No, I have a lot of mods that are really good at what they do. They're like great traders, but I need like a mix of mods that are also having a good time or know the perspective of a new trader. You know what I don't like? I don't fucking like shitting on a new trader. I don't like that. I'm not a fucking fan of being like, just being a dick to new traders. I'm not that guy. So I kind of need some mods that are understand that, like can be objective from that opinion, like they're new traders. Maybe not brand new, and I know you're not brand new. But I need like a mix of people that are like not quite at a point where they're always making money. Like I need people to be like, hey man, I'm a new trader and I'm here for a different reason than maybe you are. Or I'm a different place in my, where we're gonna go and stuff like that. So or where like not where we're gonna go. Like we're in a different place than you, and I realized that you're like there was a time when people would say things to me and I was lost in what they were saying. Even now, like I forget things. I won't look at a concept for a while and have to be retaught on it, right? But I feel like a new trader or something like that, you shouldn't be shit on. I don't like that. Are you losing trader? You get made fun of. I don't like it. I mean, like joking around. Like when you joke around like that, when somebody's really breaking your fucking dick. And then people that are like, they try to be gentle, not gentle, but just be like, hey man, you're losing a bunch of money. Stop trading, dude. And it comes from a place in your heart that means that you're not, just making fun of them. I don't like treating people like that. And sometimes that happens when you get really good at what you do. So I want to try to like mix it up. Like if I got people that know what the fuck they're doing, I want some people that maybe they are there for other reasons or they're at a different place in their journey. That kind of stuff. Well, yeah, no, like some mods I need that are not talking like talking like they know what they're talking about with the stock market. They're just like trying to like make sure conversations stay on track. You know, they're pissed. Like there's a lot of egos in the stock market, so people get into pissing matches. You know, you like say like I'll say a joke to a friend from the right place in my heart, and I won't get knocked the fuck out. If I said that same thing in the wrong way, and I think every man knows this. If you're a man, you probably know this. If you say it from the wrong place, and I can detect like sarcasm with trying to cut me on my leg or something, yeah, we're gonna have a fucking problem. I would expect that from anybody. So like, I need some mods that aren't like that. They're just like easy. Hey man, you losing money? We steer you over here and talk to this guy over here? That kind of a mod thing. Or you know, don't talk to that old crusty boomer over there. I know another guy over here that can help you out. So and maybe it's helping me out and where I'm at in my journey. So I think we need to do a better mix of inclusion. I know, earmuffs, inclusion. Oh, what's that right there? What's happening there? Oh my God, we're raising up the stops. Let's raise them up. Uh-oh. I'm going to go up there and talk to that guy right there and see what he's doing. What the fuck are you doing up there, bro? We're going to have a little conversation and find out, aren't we? What the fuck is that guy doing right there? Now, this guy is angry right now. This guy right here. He's angry right there. There. He's mad. And you got a series of new highs. We took out that prior high right there. No, I'm just trying to take out this last one. Take out that one right there. Panic at the disco. 5-minute trigger crossing the half-an-hour trigger right now. That's bearish, not bullish. We need to break above it quickly and start turning this frown upside down to a smile. Apply. Like generally in your life, are you a happy trader? Like, are you one of the mean old men? Lost your wife, lost your kids no longer talk to you. I don't know. You got laid off. They fucked in your pension. I don't know. You got hurt like me. I'm getting hurt right now. Like somebody getting hurt. Like it was really bad, and you got salty about it. If you're that guy, I have enough of those. You can apply parlay for days. I need some I need a mix of people that with experience. Okay, if you can get affected, then maybe that mod might not be for you, unless you can like walk away. Like I understand that's a real thing. I'm not gonna say your name in public, but I understand that if you're in a losing trade and you're gonna get angry and it could affect what you're doing, I've been there. I'm guilty. I think we all are. Not all. No, I shouldn't say all. Some traders don't do that. Some traders are like, they always get the smile even in a losing trade. With experience, without. I think I just need a better mix of that. What's going on over there, big boy? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think it's the helping with the like if you like you ever like be with your friends, like you're out with a group of friends, 4 or 5 guys, right? And you're like, oh God, this is turning south. And you can have like another friend there that can de-escalate. And then sometimes you don't have that friend there. You got a friend there that's like, I'm just gonna watch and see. Let's check it out. I want to see these two fight. I need the friend that can de-escalate. So that these guys don't beat each other up. So Richard, are you in there right now? I gave you the entry, man. I give you the exit, so I give you the chance to exit whenever you want. Yeah, I just did it in the Discord. I told you where the entry was and where the first bus stop is to get off. I'll give you the next bus stop here in a minute. Because it ain't here, bro. It's higher. Yeah, that's what I mean. I got to get rid of those guys. I got to get rid of the fucking guys that want to push them. That's what I'm trying to get rid of right now. I think it's fucking comical. I don't think it's funny at all. Right on, Richard. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here's the second bus stop. I had it drawn here, but here's the second bus stop right here. I'll draw it back in. We don't know. I'm going to show you something here. So this line is being drawn below. Do you see that? Below. Now this can and should, we need this to pop above it. I'll say that. We need that to pop above. So let's say I could draw this two ways for you. I could either draw it like this and like this, depths of hell. Or I can draw this like this. Then you break above this. You take that one out right there. And then you're buying a back test in here. You see it? To then take this one out right here. And if you ever hear me on the show sometimes say things like some traders out there are really good. Like they'll trade this. I'll show you what they'll trade this like. Like a futures trader that's really quick. This is a 10-second chart. And what they'll do is they'll enter and exit, like they'll enter here, they'll exit here before we ever get there. There are algorithm traders that do this too on very, very way smaller time frames. This is a 10-second chart. They'll buy this dip right here. They'll get out right here. They're like literally like precision, like in, out. They'll even short that for 10 seconds. They'll get back in. Now, the reason I'm showing you this is because those traders that are kick-ass, they know that this is the FOMO part of the trade. They're like, fuck that, I'm getting out before we get there. I don't care about that money you made. I'll wait for the back test over here, and if we do this right here, they'll get back in on the 10-second up here. Make sense? Hopefully it does. I'm going to switch back to a 1-minute chart. What we want to be looking for here is the sell side of this knows that if their stops get taken up here, that there will be an attempt from buyers to buy this. You can see the momentum right here. They're going to attempt to take that higher. Thanks for the ice. I appreciate it. Let's watch both of these outcomes right here. We'll watch them together. Like, do we get above or not? Like, you want to see the strength, right? So that's the second bus stop right here. This right here is the FOMO. You can't buy the back test yet. You got to wait for this tip. You got to go up here first, and then you buy the back test. You got to do this to buy that. It needs to be like something like jing, jang, ding, bing, bing, white line, burr, baby, burr. If you follow this the way that I teach you, the reason I say this is because mathematically, I can prove that trade above there, if you get that high in that back test and you start going up, it'll print like 95% of the time. Big uppy burrs. You take that trade every time on any time frame, you're going to be a rich person, I promise. It's a mathematical edge against the market. It's not something that you make up. It's something that we have investigated. Believe I have to say this stuff in this show. And anyone tells you there's no edge in the market, they're lying. I'll tell you that too. You can have an edge in this market. This is this seller back here. This guy right here. Good question. See this guy right here? This guy jumped on this right in here. There's a cross here. See that bear cross right there? This guy was waiting for the capitulation and knowing that flows were coming in at 10:30. So what he did was he hammered it right here. Wham! And he was testing to see if there was any support in cash market. And from what we can see right now, there is. This guy will probably take another shot at this tomorrow, heading into that inflation print, and look to see if Americans are like now, they're not like Americans, but New York cash market if they're leaning more towards a hedging position where they're not adding to the positions, just putting puts on, just protecting their longs, but maybe they're not buying right now. Remember earlier I was saying to you about who's in the market right now? Is nobody in the market? Is it just retailers right now? Is the street still inside the market right now? Is it just small funds? Is it retailers like you and I? You know, that kind of stuff. And it's not weak yet. It doesn't look like it is. And let's like that. Watch that again. So they took a swing for the fences. They probably made money, closed it out, and they're watching to see if the buyers show up. And right now, it looks like the buyers are showing up. If I knew who that guy was, whether it was whoever it was, right now it doesn't look so good for him. The door's not closed on him just yet, but if the door closes, you will see him try to either dump his short, quickly flush the fuck out of it to get out, or he's already long on that new trade going higher. And it could be a mix of like AI, high frequency traders, could be dealers, could be hedge funds, could be the street, could be a mix of all of them. Right now, it doesn't look like we're willing to give it up just yet. Not yet. But if we do, I'll monitor it for you. Having some, I'm kind of sad right now that the day show is going to go private. But it has to happen. You know what? We've already talked about it going private during the day. It's not like this is anything new. We talked about this like the past 2 months. It has to because I cannot be here. I cannot be here from like 9:30 in the morning until 9, 10 at night. I just can't. I can't physically do it. So I got to get help for the day show. And I got to like assume this new responsibility. So it has to go private. It would be a disservice to leave it public. Yeah, it's good to be honest about your emotions. I need moderators that are very even keeled right now. I have moderators that like have a big hammer, and I need a little bit less of a hammer. I remember like 3 or 6 months ago, the Discord was killing it. It was awesome. Everybody was stoked. Everybody was hanging out. They were learning when they were supposed to learn during these moments when you're making money. They were enjoying themselves. There's always like one guy in there going, you know, everybody calm down. It's like I'm making bank, dude. Let's party. For a minute, I was hiding out in the pro channels and doing the trades in there, trading in there with other guys, and then they came in and yelled at me there. They were like, "You guys are losing money in here." I'm like, "Dude, we have a whole history of it. We're making bank in here. Leave us alone." So we're gonna move back towards that kind of a good vibe here. Bulls in control at the moment. Take that one away. Stops now over here. Remember this sweep lower down here. If we do pop this up, they could get angry up there. Maybe not that aggressive. It's more like that. Yeah, I think there was a whole group of them, Berlin, that disappeared. They got kind of like, I don't think that they liked the new regime of militancy in the Discord. They disappeared right around that time when that change happened. I don't know where they are right now. I love Debbie. He's fucking awesome. Killer trader, too. Maybe he's here incognito. That happens, too. We get people that come and go, and they change their usernames. We notice that every time we make changes, that happens. It's okay. You can come back with a disguise on. It's cool. That happens. I get it. I've been there. I have been there. I lost a. I had an original, like 6-month old, 6-month Reddit old. Like Reddit was 6 months old. Had a username, and I got banned from Reddit, from the mods and admins, from the. It was the Nicola sub. I was pissed off. I thought that the mods should have been more upfront about what was going to happen to Nicola. And they were like, "You do this one more time, we're taking your shit." And they did. The mods came in and said, "If you guys," I wasn't in there at that time, but they were like, "If you come in there and they like Reddit back in the day, subs would raid each other." And they were like, "If you raid that fucking sub one more time, we're gonna get your names and do this and that." And my first response was, "Go fuck yourself." And boom, I got popped. So I had to make a new Reddit address. I still cry about that account to this day. Still cry about that account to this day. I should dig that shit out. I think unless Gmail ever deleted my shit, I should try to find my first Reddit account when that actually was, like the year that I got. Well, I guess if I show that, someone will say I doctored it with AI or something. Original Wall Street Better, original Redditor from the OG. I was like I think at that point I think I'd fled FARC. I think that was the last time I was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. New social media. I'm trying to think of the other ones now, what they were called back then. The last few of them. There was a few of them. FARC turned into something else. There was Dig. Was Dig before FARC or was FARC before Dig? Like, I think I started out in the Yahoo. No, I started out earlier than that. I started out in the old school AOL chat boards when I was a wee lad. You could actually meet a woman back then that was close. A desperate housewife. You could back then do that. In AOL chat rooms. They were awesome because you'd like know a group of like 100 people. And eventually you're all like talking to each other a long time. So you're like, where are you? Who are you? And you could literally meet these people and they'd be in your area, your neighborhood. Anyone remember AOL chat rooms? They were fucking awesome. They might have the mod heavy right now in Discord or in the chat on YouTube and Multistream. They'll lay it off it right now. They'll lay off it, but they probably have the fucking auto mod turned up to max right now. It's probably not a human doing that to you. Thank you, Eugene Park. I love you, brother. I love you too, my man. Just keep watching this here, guys. Don't do anything just yet. Just be chilling. I love you, Eugene Park. You know I've been doing that. Do you know if I was doing that shit, I've been doing it for a long time. I've been doing it with every motherfucker I know. Every fucking mod, fucking admin. Like, you do shady shit, you're going to get known for doing shady shit. It wouldn't take long, man. It's been too many fucking years, dude. I don't want to go to prison. You know what? The other fucked up thing, I got to say something. Someone called out Doggone It yesterday. You know, that motherfucker makes millions. He ain't going to waste or risk his fucking career on me. No other CEO is going to do that either. And he wasn't the CEO of that company before either. That was just recently. But I know all those guys. You guys want to hear that shit? I don't brag on this show. Like, I just assume when I tell you I'm going to Tech Week in New York City that you're going to know that I'm going to meet CEOs. Like, you should be aware of that. You know what I mean? If I go to a tech conference in San Fran, I'm going there for a reason. You know what I mean? It's not like you're, I don't know, it's like a pump and dumper gang or something like that. You're actually meeting legitimate people. And some people don't want that legitimacy to be there. And we do things right around here. Like, we have attorneys. I got like developers. I got like I got partners. I got partners that don't get paid. And the reason they don't get paid is because they know that we're doing the right thing to get where we need to go. And you can't do shady shit like that. Most of us have like advanced degrees and great careers. Not just like some fly-by-night pump and dumper. Like, fuck those guys. Fucking Jesus. Thank you, Eugene. I appreciate it, brother. See what this guy's doing over here. He's not liking that. He's mad right now. He's like, God damn it. He's like, these fucking buyers. And you know, there's probably a moment where that guy's gonna be right. This guy right here, there's a moment where he's gonna be right. I think between now and tomorrow, potentially he'll find a moment. Like maybe tomorrow in the afternoon. Like it could happen at the belt on the open. It could happen at 2:30 tomorrow. But they'll probably take another stab at it. You're like, that inflation print's going to come in hot. I got to get short. What they'll do is they'll take the trade down in the overnight. And what they'll do is they'll get out before the actual print comes in. They don't care about the reaction. They're looking to price in the volatility. I miss what you're saying here. Sorry, I'm missing stuff here. Sorry, I want a couple things I want to tell you guys. I get so I try to I chat in like 4 or 5 different places. I just want you to know that like we have the stream going. There's a few things I want to tell you guys here. That night show is going to be on TikTok. It's going to not the whole show, but clips. We're going to be on Instagram and Facebook. So the reach we're going to have is huge, much bigger than you guys think it's going to be. And why am I saying that right now? Because right now I still stream to like fucking 6 different places, and the chat comes at me through like a second, like an outside service, and it does like YouTube limits how many how many DMs I can see on this end over here. Like Twitch has its own requirements, Twitter, you name it, like Kick, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. Anyways, what I want you to know is that I may not see your comment. It's not that I'm not trying to see it. It literally may not print over here, or it may come through in like 5 or 10 minutes. Sometimes it gets unloaded. It might be sometimes just data pushing, where they'll push like a bunch of comments all at once. So I apologize if I'm missing any of the chat right now. And I'm reading this one chat box over here that's got like a delay to it. I'm not reading the one that you see right here. I'm not reading the one that's on the literal apps that are open over there. I am reading the Discord. That's fucking great. Plowing higher now. Yeah, I'm meaning it more for the idea. I wasn't really saying it because of that reach. I was saying it because I only have like 4 of these fucking things coming through right now. Assuming that we did this night show, the chat's going to be more fucked up. My point was that when I'm consolidating all of these chats into one unifying chat, that none of these companies play along well with each other. They kind of hate each other. Try this one right here. It's kind of like the last chance for the Bulls. So I talked about how this is FOMO right here. See that? It's like smart traders are getting out here. They get out here, get out here. One last chance to get out here. This is where the FOMO crowd is. Now, if this thing pops above and comes back down, these buyers from down here are going to step right in over here and take it up even higher. They just don't even fuck with it. Watch this closely here. So we are systematic traders around here. Always systematic traders. We don't do like this thing's going to run. We don't do that shit. Be careful here. You see them trying to dump it right there? See it right there? Remember, this is the last place right here they were. Okay, so hold on. So I'm reading the honestly, I'm in the middle of nowhere between North Carolina and South Carolina, so maybe my signal. Anyway, Cap, my question was regarding what the best way to sub would be. I'm not able to watch live between 9:30 and 1600. Okay, so let's clear up the air here. Not clear the air. We're just gonna. I'll say it again. So I've been discussing this now for months, and you're new here. I'm new. I'm not new. You're new here, and we've done a live stream here Monday through Friday for many years, and we're growing, and we're being forced into growing. The longer that I slum around trying to do it as free as possible, the more it becomes something where it's going to there are all of these companies like YouTube and Twitter and Twitch and all the rest of them. They don't want me using their bandwidth. You know, I can't do tools without data. So I got to like provide more services for people. There's more demand for services, and so this stuff starts costing and costing and costing and costing. What happens is you eventually have to sell out. You have to be like Metallica, or you got to get off the fucking pot at some point. So a lot of streamers, they come and they go eventually. I think I'm in a decent run of it at this point. So I'm at a point where the people that believe in me have been here breaking their balls, literally. They need that. I need that. And I have to trade for a living to like, pay my bills. So I'm at a point where I've done what I've wanted to do, and I think I've succeeded very well at it. So I'm either going to stop all of this, over the course of a year or so or whatever, or we're going to take a swing at the next step, right? So if we take the step into the next direction, there will be changes. And every time we go through these growing changes, whether we fail or succeed, there's going to be people that are upset about it, So that's all I want you to know. So saying that, if you're new here, there's a new format coming on, okay? This is directed to Kurt. And the new format is like this. We're going to do a live night show, 5 nights. Well, maybe not 5 nights, but whenever we need to. Could be like 3 to 5 nights a week, right around 6 p.m. Okay? That show should be about 45 minutes, maybe an hour long. Right thereafter, I have an editor that's going to edit that show down into clips and into an hour-long, or excuse me, it's like a 45-minute thing. It's like a 20-minute to 40-minute tight video. We're going to then upload that video at like 8, 9 p.m. So every day, you're going to get like a full market brief for the following day and the rest of the week. See, we didn't buy that, did we? See, they're not taking our money today. I don't see how this market seems to think on a day when I'm laser fucking focused. This market ain't taking my money. I'm taking your money, Mr. Market Man. You are going to peel that big fat pocket you got, Mr. Market Man. You big, rich, fat, old, fucking greasy-handed motherfucker. I'm going to stick my hand in your pocket all day long today, and you are going to pay me legally in the U.S. stock market. I'm serious. Being very serious. So if you're new here, think of it like this. Okay, this is how it's going to go. We're going to do a night show that's public. Everyone can watch it. It has sponsors. Big ones. Big fucking sponsors. See, I never sold out. So what happened was, I never fucking sold out. Not only did I never sell out, but like I had other legitimate companies come and offer to sponsor me. And I always said no. Like legit companies, big ones. We sponsor you. And I always said no to it. But I'm at a point where I have to. Now, a product of me not selling out per se for so many years, there were some other sponsors in the background watching this show. And these sponsors are kind of big. These sponsors want to sponsor the show, and they're like, hey, man, we want to sponsor the show for you and sponsor what you do. So that's what I'm going to pick, or that's what I'm trying to pick up here. If I can sign a deal at some point with sponsors for the show, we're going to run this night show. And I've been talking about this now for fucking weeks and months, and to build this fucking stupid thing out over here, to do this testing, all that kind of stuff. So the new schedule posts this Friday. So here's how it is. We're going to continue this daytime live stream like we always do. And we're going to end it on Friday. the close of Friday. From there, we will still do daytime live streams on very important key moments in the market. I understand that, like on FOMC day or a Senate hearing, something big, like, oh my God, we're going to moon all day long, I might go live on those days. So if you're like, hey, I want to watch this guy on FOMC day, I'll more than likely, I'll post it on socials. Then we're going to do a live stream during the day for everybody, free, open. But otherwise, after this Friday, this daytime show is going to now be private. Inside of, I'm going to have the stream, but you're going to have to be a member in my community. So if you chat or whatever here, you can chat at nighttime. You can still send me emails, and I'll post your trade. Like if you're like, hey Cap, this is Captain Go Fuck Himself 6969. I will put that on the show and say, Captain, I fade Captain 6969, and he wants me to look up Hertz. I will always, if I can get to it, I'll have a producer, an editor, put it in the show, and I'll call your name out at that show at nighttime. Be like, hey man, Captain, I fade everything Captain Jim James 6969, and he wants to have us look at Hertz, and so I'll do that on the show for you guys. And I think the key point here is, I think this is the key point here too. Like we're growing into this as a group, and there's a key point here I want to say to you guys. Like, you know, even when I spoke to these sponsors, like I've already had negotiations with sponsors, and I got asked last night. They said, you know, did they tell you had to do anything? And I said, no. Like, literally, you can go to prison for that shit. Like, no sponsor. We have had active conversations where they say, you know, we want you to do what you do. We don't want you to change anything. It's literally just awareness. That's it. It's all sponsors are. It's just awareness. That's it. They don't care if I say sell it to the ground. They don't care if I say buy it to the moon. They don't care what the fuck I say. Just do that. That's it though. Like they don't care if I swear. They don't care if I wear a t-shirt like this or if I wear a nice shirt. They don't care. And none of those people do. They go to prison, man. You know, like that's the shit for pump and dumpers. So, at any rate, the new schedule. This show will be on for the rest of this week until Friday. From that point forward, you're gonna watch this show. You got to watch it through signing up at TradeTheTrigger.com. If you want to watch a nighttime overview for the rest of the stock market, that would mean all the shitcos, all the spec growth, all the stocks you love, Tesla, Nvidia. That show is going to focus on the wider market. You like Bitcoin? We're going to look at Bitcoin every night. And we don't do that right now. And not like SPY and ES is not for everybody. The majority of the markets, they trade a lot of other shit than just SPY. So we've been promising that for many years. We've built out our website with kick-ass tools. Like we're at that place now where we have the right people in place. We have the right following. We've hit 10,000 subscribers everywhere. We have millions of people watch us every year, like total count views and stuff, and new and unique viewers and people that come back only once a year. That's huge, tens of millions. We know market awareness here, probably better than anyone else out there. I'd say that. We probably have the best market awareness I can see out there. So if that's valuable to you, you'll pay for it during the daytime. If it's not, I love you. See you somewhere else. Hopefully you walked away from this with a bunch of experience under your belt and you're a better trader than I am. But for everybody else, what we're going to do this night show. You're going to see me at conventions. You're going to see me do interviews of CEOs. You're going to see me speak to people inside of Wall Street companies and say, wait, what do you guys got going on? You will see content like that at nighttime from time to time. You'll also see me do the market awareness. And the reason why I'm doing this progression, why we're going here, is because I do believe that people do work for sell-side research or buy-side research. I don't. And I'm not sponsored by either one of those groups at all. Like my sponsors are like, just market awareness. Like literally, can you just have market awareness, you know? And I'm like, yeah, definitely. And it's legal. It's legal. You know, you should watch that Mark Andreessen segment because he talked about that. It's legal. I don't know how to say that to you anymore, but I don't know. And there's even disclaimers. Like I've got disclaimers everywhere. I've got disclaimers for when we do that content so that you are aware when a sponsor is paying for that content to be done. When a sponsor is not paying for that content to be done, you ain't getting no fucking disclaimer. That's just straight me. Does that make sense? So anyways, new program, nighttime show, right? 6 p.m. And then we'll do a video. We'll do a packaged video at 9 p.m., I think. So if you want to consume that 20-minute, 40-minute thing at nighttime, this show might be for you. If it's not, the way for you to watch our show from Monday forward, you need to be a member of our community. There ain't no more fucking free mustache rides. Not for you, the new guy. I'm talking about the rest of them out there. They knew who I'm talking to. There ain't no more fucking free mustache rides out here. You guys are out of your minds. You're going to support this growth one way or another, or you're going to go somewhere else. It's that easy. It's like one way or another. I loved every minute of it, but we're not there anymore. I'm not paying you anymore. I got to get paid here, guys. It's like, it's costing me way too fucking much money. Hold on. We want to watch these guys down here. So we got these buyers right here. Where should they be now? Right here, right? Be right in here if they pull it all back. And snap another line right here. That one right there. See if they're down there. This is all still valid to a point. Leave this all here if they get above it. We just need to get above it once. If we can get above that, we can take that trade. We're not there yet, though. Otherwise, we don't do shit. We ain't doing nothing here yet. Don't do anything. I know, right, JJ? I mean, seriously. Can you just imagine the sub-sellers that are like, oh, fuck, I'm fucked. Oh, shit. If you have a furu, so if you don't know this, I tell everybody I'm not your furu. I do. Right? I want you to know if your furu changes his style in the next couple weeks, they were taking their shit from me. We're only doing 4 hour now, guys. Sorry. No more day trading. You can get the triggers. All you have to do is sign up at tradethetrigger.com. Thanks for asking that question. Tradethetrigger.com. Tradethetrigger.com. You get the triggers at tradethetrigger.com. Tradethetrigger.com. No more triggers during the daytime. I bet there's fucking panic going on right now. I'm not lying. But this was going to happen. We already said this was going to happen. There was a concerted effort to stop it from happening, though. That ain't happening. You gotta be out of your fucking mind if you think that's going to happen. Be your personal fucking spy trader. Fuck out of here. What's up, Boots? How are you, brother? Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, we can put that there. We'll just make it doomish. Something like that. Triggers, go to tradethetrigger.com, baby. If you want to watch this show during the day, you got to sign up at tradethetrigger.com. And the chat will move to in the daytime, the chat will move to the Discord. And we're also going to make, I think, 2 new channels. We're going to do like a daytime channel for chat as we focus on the spy. And then we'll do a different channel for the nighttime show as well. If you are someone that does the chat here on Twitch and YouTube, you can chat on that nighttime show. I will have a scroller with what you're saying, on that nighttime show. So you can still chat and fuck around and all that. Captain Jim James has a small penis, 69, 420. Yeah, you'll scroll right across the screen on the bottom. So you'll still be able to chat on that show. Yeah, if your triggers aren't working, if for any reason ever, you might have to. It might be so. A couple things there. I got an update this week from TradingView, and they were down a couple weeks ago. If you go to TradingView Down Detector, you might need to reset your TradingView. There would be a small icon at any indicator with a little exclamation point in it. Sometimes it's a matter of just resetting your stuff. If you ever have an issue, ever. We have a help desk 24 hours a day with a live human inside of our Discord. Just go in there, you just open a help ticket and say, I need a human. And we give you white glove service. Always have, always will. We will hold your hand on the onboarding from the start to the finish. Let's just look at this down here really quick. Sorry, I got to stretch my arm out. We got to see what's going on down here. Fuck is going on down here? These fucking people, they really want to, they're really trying to get that vol started early, aren't they? They really want that inflation volatility for Wednesday right now. They're just, they're seething in here. You see that? Like fucking seething in here. Some FOMO guy up here got fucking hammered. See that right there? See it? We don't ever trade that. Ever. It's not you. Sometimes it's updates from TradingView. Sometimes it's your browser that updates. Like, so I had a hard time getting on this morning. I had updates last week that I didn't take care of, and then I had more updates this morning. It shut down everything for me. Like my microphone was all fucked up. So like you'll see like maybe your computer is having problems. You ever have like your forced updates on Chrome, and you say no, 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 and then eventually Chrome stops working. That's them forcing you in the background. Get your update going. So maybe you hadn't updated TradingView in like 2 years or something. If that makes any sense. And we make changes too. We're constantly improving these tools. If you haven't noticed, we do a bunch of shit to those tools. Those tools weren't like built 3 years ago. We just stopped fucking with them. We've been building those things and around those things for many, many years. And there's like a bunch of like different features within them now. And when you open up the circle thing, you can like do alerts. I don't want to say this stuff, but like you can do like a black swan alert on it. It's never failed once, ever in the history of the stock market. You can do like you can look at a stock. Let's say like Tesla at one point was trading off its weekly trigger. So like you can go in there and just say, for Tesla, I want you to send me an alert when it's on its weekly only. So if you got a swing trader, like you can just get a phone call. Bring, hey bro, your favorite stock is on its weekly. Go back to fucking bitches all day long. Place your trade, get long, and go back to fucking bitches until it comes back down here again. I'll tell you when to sell it. Stuff like that. TradingView is easy. It's like the most common. It's the one you got to graduate to. It's fairly easy to use. Piece of cake. I'll walk you through it. I think I even have a video on how to. Matter of fact, I do. I have a video on my website if you're an abject, brand new TradingView user and how to actually sign up for it and set it up from top to bottom. How to set up your TradingView. Be just like mine. Yeah. I got a whole like I have a whole like videos, and I don't charge for that shit. It's just part of being a member in our community. So you can go right in there, watch that video. You can have a laptop open and a phone open, and I walk you through each step. Yeah, I'm here. Thanks. Hey, Richard, thanks for still being here, brother. I'm here till 4:30. I've got somebody that's going to actually give me a second here. I'm going to take a quick break. I got to see if they're going to pick up that or drop off that CD. Hold on a second here, guys. I just need like 5 minutes, because if I don't do it, they need to do this. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. Hang tight, guys. Be right here in just a minute. I read that, Arkpa. I dig it. What's up, Greg? I read that, Akbar. Ooh, boy. You know what we're going to do?
Brent futures rise by $4 a barrel as Iran and US trade demands for compensation and Hormuz hopes fade.
One second here. What do we got here? Nomura? Uh-oh. Nomura. There. We got a note here from Nomura. Did everyone read this yet? Nope. The present. Hold on here. In the wrong part of the chat here. Hey, what's going on, Peace Seeker? How are you? Did you bring pizza? There we go. All right, remember, we got to get above this. Can't buy this until it goes up and back test. Has to go up here and then back down again. Did you just get in Discord? If you're, I see a bunch of people joining the Discord. If you can't see anything, right, there should be you probably haven't signed the rules and what you're agreeing to. So if you can't see anything, it's because there's a little help channel in there. You can go in there and just go in the help channel and just say, I can't see anything. What they'll do is they'll walk you through what you need to sign. Is that you that's on the other chat? I'm reading the chat right here saying you can't see anything. I don't know if I'm talking to the same people here. Yeah, don't. So what we're gonna do here is there's a bonus here. These sponsors come through. Anyone that's a member right now, there's not gonna be like start paying me more money. If anything, it's gonna go to zero at some point. Yeah, did you guys read the McElligott white paper? You guys read that? If you have a chance, read it right now. He's talking about a break about basically busting out the collar, right? Yeah, raise your name. You'll figure it out. When you go in there, what's going to happen is follow the steps when you sign up, like make yourself a username, connect your account. If you're still having issues, send an email to Jim@TradeTheTrigger, and I will hand do it for you if you can't figure your way through it. Oh, nice. That is that big brain over here. Fucking big brain. God damn right. Should we read this on the stream anymore? Does there any point? You guys, I'm going to read McElligott notes in the stream, the daytime stream. Or should I just leave it in the Discord? I think I'm going to leave it in the Discord. You guys can read it in there. And yes, that one stock ticker is up $5 today, isn't it? That's right, Molly. It's about to go. I see it too. I just don't want to say it on stream. It's about to rip fucking faces off, isn't it? It wants to really bad. I'm with you too, Molly, on that. Yeah, I miss no inflation too. Like I do. I tried. Have you seen inflation since that time? It's like literally fucking gone vertical. Hey, Richard man, take it easy, man. Ping me in the Discord, bro. Yeah, man, come stop in, say hello at nighttime. There's people in there active all 24 hours a day. You know it's gonna pop, bro. It's gonna rip faces off. It wants to really bad. Let me just look at a 1 hour really quick. Yeah, I mean we are putting in another. Just give me a second. I gotta check this. So we're putting in a 4 hour candle right now. It's already 2:15, dude. Have you looked on the 1 hour and 4 hour candle yet? Yeah, if we get above like if we can get above, we start this new fucking, you see this new 4 hour candle growing right now? If we get above 773.10 or something, it's gonna moon. Just look at a 4 hour, just look at a, here, I'll show it to you. This is a 4 hour chart. This is the new 4 hour candle in here. We need to get above, get above this to trade that right there. That's 775 or whatever, whether that's today or tomorrow. Let me just see what you got there. I gotta see that. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, that's a dope fucking hold on a second. Yeah, I'm with you on this one. This looks like it wants to fucking go boom to the upside, doesn't it? Right fucking there. Hold on here. I see it too, bro. I still need to see that high, but I see what you're throwing down here. This needs to be above this one right here. We gotta watch this guy right here. Something like that. If there's anything I can see here. Hold on. Start checking here to see if there's anything. I'm not seeing anything here. Hold on. Like the only news that fucking matters right now, let's be honest. The only fucking news that matters for the rest of this goddamn week. I mean, you got existing home sales. Or 12:30, we got RBA. No, wait a minute. Hold on here. I got every country here. Clear all these countries and then pick the United States of motherfucking America. There you go. And we got existing home sales tomorrow at 10. There is a couple things here. Let me just check the 3 and 6 month really quick. Hold on, guys. Oh, I never did fucking Gamma for this week. God damn. Let me just check a few things here. 3-month yield. Let me just check the 3-month, 6-month, and the 2-year. 6-month is let's look at these together really quick. Don't take any trades here up or down, okay? This is the 3-month yield right here. You know what makes this ugly here is think tighter. Let me just take a peek at this really quick. You know, you see this right here? Do you see this? This is the CPI print. Richard, take it easy, brother. Hey, what's up, Sir Blockhead? I know who you are. See this like ripper here? This was a Friday. This is a Monday right here. This is Tuesday right here. This is the last CPI print. 3-month is kind of parking like it wants to go up. Do you see that? That fucking thing is ready to move. Need to wake up with the red or the green bar on this one tomorrow morning, like whammo. And we're gonna go down. We just had the 3 and 6 month. They didn't put it on. This one right here. This isn't showing anything yet, but it is recovering. The recovery in here. And that's bullish as fuck too. Hold on here, guys. Damn it. There's the 6-month right there. That's not. One quick second. I want to check one more 2-year. Yep. Yep. We can just do HYG too. That's a good look right there. Hang tight a second, guys.
In fuel tank in Libya's.
Oh yeah, I bet, bro.
Refinery. Nature of explosion unknown, according to 2 sources.
Yeah, I bet. Just hold on here, guys. Me, just one quick second here, boys and girls. Like what I'm worried about here is it's not necessarily a bad thing over here. Like there's no new low here. But like you wake up in the morning and it's like this down here. So it looks like they're trying to front run this right now in our market because of inflation. The inflation print on Wednesday. It still looks like into the bell an upside move, but we are going to try to sell this. I think we can catch us in a high at the end of the day. If we start running down here, maybe we can start selling this for Wednesday puts, maybe.
Seeing Brent.
And try to sell. No, you could do Tuesday puts, sell them at the bell.
Rising by 5%.
Tuesday close.
US trade demands for compensation and Hummer's hopes fade.
I think it's still a little too early to do this. To start buying some fucking puts. But I could easily see like a 2-year Blooden tomorrow. And I would easily see like a 3 and 6 month with a green bar tomorrow. Mark my words on that. But I don't know if you can sell it right here. Technically, you can't. And if that 2-year starts running up, we're going to have a bad time buying puts here. Close that with a yellow. I fucking hate puts. Especially in a bull market. Like, I don't mind being short or selling calls, but you can sell like Tuesday calls if you want to potentially, but I don't think we're quite there yet to sell this. It's more the timing of it. Like, if 2-year recovers for the rest of the day and like the 3 and 6 stays flat, we're not going to go down. I don't think. They're trying to spin the narrative right now. They're trying to get it started with the Iran stuff. Like, I heard that there's a flat tire in Iraq or something. It's not in Iran, it's in Iraq, and it's a flat tire. There are explosions in those places all the fucking time too, by the way. So I don't know if they can get this done just yet. But I do think that on tomorrow's open, there's a fair chance of waking up to like a green bar on the 3 and 6 month and on the 2-year. So we woke up with that tomorrow morning. You would say you would probably hear in the morning at 9:30 something like, traders brace for inflation print after the 3 and 6 month and 2-year. The bond boys are showing their concern the day before we get the print on Wednesday. And there's unrealized and realized vol too when it comes to the inflation shit. Yeah, it's been a while, right, Big Greg? It's been a fucking while, bro. It's been a while, brother. A lot has changed, right? A lot has changed over the years. We've always gone through growing pains, too. If you've been here since the beginning, you know that. And some people take it well, and some people, they don't like it. I got to get a ticket to California. I'm going to go hang out in California this weekend. I'm going to go to a lake. Anyone know any good lakes in California? I do. I got a buddy up there with a boat. And I got a buddy that I grew up with in Shasta. This is an old school friend. I used to go surfing with this guy for a long time. I could probably meet up with him in Sacktown, fly into Sacktown on Friday or something. If I'm not going to die, I bet I could be there in and out for 3 days. I think that's what I'm going to do. Wait a second here. Give me like 1 minute. Right back here, guys. I'm going to book a ticket. Give me 1 minute here.
U.S. crude oil futures settling at $82.23 a barrel, up $3.95 or 5.05% for NYMEX WTI crude September futures. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.13 a gallon. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.18 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas futures settle at around $2.79.
Hey, what's going on out there? Give me just a minute here, guys. Sorry about that. I had to take a quick break here and I had to book a ticket. Hold on one second here, guys. I don't want to do anything here. Don't do anything. No up, no down, no nothing. Don't do anything here. Don't do anything just yet. Jackpot. Oh, yeah, baby, yeah. I'm looking at the call side right now. There's like no value in calls here. I'm so shocked. Like a 30 Delta 774. Is it a 30 Delta? No, Delta's a 13, 14. So 9 cents. So we're either grinding sideways into the close or going down by the dealers or what they think. If you are a member, expectations are the same. Nothing has changed. Same expectations. The only note I would have for you into this close, if I have any note on this close, the only note on expectations, the same ones you had before this morning, same expectations. The only note that I have here is, let's just go look at this really quick.
Up now. So not just a couple of sources now, just being cited also by IRM News. This image is circulating in Arab media, purportedly showing the Al Zawiya refinery.
There is potential, like some kind of like gotcha here. I think they're trying to get this started early. It's got to be something like that. Today is the fucking 10th, man. We still got 2 or 3 days left. Or at least another day. The only note that I would make here is that you can see I can see right now that like we're looking to wake up with some like green bars on the 2-year. No, excuse me, the 3-month and the 6-month, and then a red bar on the 2-year tomorrow. I think there's like a trap in here for bulls. Still watching this one right here. Yeah, that one. We're watching this one. Wait, we gotta extend this right. This should be the last bull right here. Right there. This is the one the bulls want to be watching. This was our took this one up and down. This was a good trade up. Made money. This is the one that I'm looking for right here. No new highs to get above that, so we got no trade there. This one right here is fairly important. This green box right here. If there are any buyers left, they're parked right here or in this box right here. They should be right here. You're going to get a buy if we can go down just another hair maybe. We're fairly close. See it right there? But this is tough to see. To take that trade into the close, I would need to see like a new low down here would work for me, but even better would be down there and then sell that. But just this one low would do it for me. I would consider selling that. But I can't do it right now. Definitely not right there. Even if it does print, I don't care. It's not a winner. Needs to be a winner. Make this one red right here. This is the same guy. You already know where he is. He's back up here. Trying to sell that, trying to sell that, trying to sell that. He's trying again. And I can't take an upside trade unless we do something like this. So I'll make that one yellow right there. That over there. But I wouldn't discount these buyers here either. This is where they are. If they're here still today, they're right fucking here. So we gotta wait. We can't do shit. Don't do anything. And I'm looking at the call side right now, and it's like it's dirt fucking cheap. Like 774s are 8 cents. So this could potentially be a dealer saying you ain't getting up there. You're locked in today. And it's not that I think I described this to you earlier and last night. Like the chance of us popping the collar is probably best post month end. So like I like the idea of trading the daily trigger between now and the end of the month at least once or twice, maybe even the first of the next month. If you were watching the show earlier this morning, I went through this whole thesis here. Like if we're gonna pop the collar, some things need to happen. And I don't know if we can do that just yet. I don't think technically we can. Or not technically, but like options-wise we can. I want to buy this really bad. I didn't. Full honesty, like I didn't buy that. Maybe I should have, but I didn't. And someone's trying to catch the vol trade for Wednesday early, I think. So, like, let me give it to you a bit different way. So, let me just draw it like this. Like, I kind of need to see, like this is a low, this is a higher low. Do you see this? You guys see this? Like, there's some real tricky shit going on here. Like, we got a low, we got a higher low. That's a higher low by 1 tick, or an equal leg either way. But that's not bearish. And this is not a new low. But you can see that we're trying to price volatility in already into Wednesday. So let's just look at this at a 1 hour really quick. You know, when you do these things like this, right?
So, reminder at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time, Trump is due to speak. It's going to be signing an executive order about vaccines. Usually it's close press, but they actually have a video now, so we'll pop it on the feed for you shortly.
You could argue that this looks something like, you know, this, and then down here, and then maybe, I don't know, they cut you in there or something like that, or you get the new high, and then we're up here. There's another idea here, which this is what it legitimately is, which is, I think we talked about this last week, right? Is that you come down, you slam in, you put a low in. It's either here, down here, doesn't matter. You would expect this to be a new high, like 778.50, call it. And then you hold this over here, and then it's something even higher, like 782.5. Right about there. Something like this. This is distribution. You can count this like this, and then this is the downstroke over here. Now, when these fucking things fail, it's bad. It's normally like you fail, like see this seller right here?
Video on the feed for you to watch.
He's trying to stop the new high up here.
So it says before it was close, but now they actually have a video.
If you fail to get that new high and you start to break this down underneath here, you break here, and like tomorrow on a green bar on 3-month and 6-month, you're manufacturing the breaking of this distribution. They will try to take us, woodshed us down here into the this is the trade they're trying to do right now.
Diesel tank at Libya's oil depot. Circumstances and cause.
And this can easily run away. Like if we go into that inflation print and they like blast it down right here and then whipsaws back up. You know, now we're breaking. Now we're breaking through. We're actually popping the collar. You know what I'm saying? Like the fucking collar is like fucking right here. It's like right there. So there's like there's motivation from dealers, motivation from option sellers, call sellers to do anything they can to not print something like that. Even if it's post fucking. So like I think the thesis here is stop that. I think the thesis here is like, all right, cut them off, dump shares, get it down here, get them in here. And then if they do smash it up here, there's at least a little bit of room for it, and they're not breaking above. And then they slam it back down again into the end of the month, back up here again at the end of the month, then back down on like the 4th. And that's the actual breakout right there. It's something like that. You see it now? It's like they're trying to push us down as much as they can to keep us away from that breakout. Then you get to like post-September, and if the daily's coming up and all that kind of stuff, you know, daily trade come down here, and then you'd have the trade to go break out eventually. This could be a process here.
Alex says the current rate is not meaningfully restricting the economy.
Let's just look at the day here. Let's get the week really quick. We'll go this together. We have more information.
Max says, and now is the time for us to.
So this is kind of important to see. This isn't anything. This is just bars, right? Let me give you an example here. So like we can trade that right there, I think. Yeah, we can trade that easy. We can trade this easy.
Reminder, Fed's hammock is a voter this year.
And you see where we are with price in the prior week right now? They're like trying to stop a new weekly high on a Monday, trying to stop it, and they're trying to close price underneath this right here. You can see it right here. Someone's paying attention. They're trying to keep this thing underneath here. They want to start this kind of a trade, and I haven't measured this to see what 50% is, but I'm sure if I change the time frame, I'll find it. But it's trying to manufacture like the unrealized volatility to trade this, and then they don't care about the realized vol. They don't care if it squeezes at that point. Now you're doing it kind of like this. Like there's the September right there. You see it? So the dump into September, and then we're finally out of here to the upside. So this is a pretty big way down, right? And they really like the bears are mad, man. They want this thing fucking down here, at least, if not here. Hold on here. So, I mean, look at this weekly down here. There's a bear that wants that. This is a weekly low right here. 726. Woo. That's a trade and a half, isn't it? So, I mean, just look at this. And, the idea is, do we pop the collar? Sure, buddy, but we're not going to do that till after the month. And I want my money over here. I want to erase part of that trade, at least, if you're going to do that. I want as much as I can get. And not only that, there's like, do you see this weekly right here? Like, I know a bear is like, you get it started underneath here. You get them in here. You get the unrealized volatility to the halfway, right? And then all of a sudden, the reaction in the morning is, more doom down here before you know it. Taking this wood and shed it all the way down to September 1, and you can try to fight back this all you want. You know what I mean? That's the plan, at least from sell side. I'll leave these up here for a minute. We'll try to match these up here. You just know these guys are trying this here. You know that's the mind, right? That's a juicy trade, too. What is that? Woo! That's 6.28%.
So it looks like the White House just removed the video. They do have another video. We'll pop it up.
Go to the day really quick. I'll try to get a video up here for you guys if you want. Hold on. We'll listen to him. Let me just see if this works.
And I know it looks like the Milky Way galaxy.
No, I don't know what that is. Oh, God. Forward PE ratios. Oh, God. There's nothing fucking trades on P. Well, I guess, yeah. There's a day right here. There's another day right here. I would think if you're a reasonable bear, that's about what you're looking for. If you're a reasonable bear, you're probably, if you're looking for a negative reaction, or if you're looking for unrealized volatility, it's probably here. If you're going to see, like, wake up tomorrow with a bad hangover, it's like right there. Like, blast this shit down, right? Now, of course, the bears want, bloodshed down here, right? They want to take all this out on Friday, make you weep and go home and come back at the end of the week. Kind of like this in a Friday. There's Monday, Friday, Tuesday. Maybe we're rooting around in futures over here. We'll do it down here and then back up here by Monday or something. That's really what they want right here. You know what I mean? There are no reasonable bears, are there, Market Squid? You know what they want. They want realized volatility, don't they? They want the bloodbath down here, don't they? They want to tag this fucking thing down here. They want to block this thing in over here. Come back in the next week. They'll fucking come right down here. Fuck you. There's bam, bam. There's your 1, your 2, your 3, and your 4, right? They want the double boner correction. They want that fucker right there. They want this to be 1, 2, and 3 right there. Hold on here. I think the close is going to matter. I don't like the trying to sell this already. There's a trap in here for bulls, probably. Let's get rid of this really quick. That. I don't know what this one was right here. I have no idea what that. Okay, I'll put that right there. D. Let's look at the 4-hour really quick. And like, see how we're just hovering up here? You know, like I'm more confident today than I am tomorrow. I really am. Like, as we end this day, you know, like if they pop this thing up, if they're able to pop this up into the close, get some liquidity, and then sell this fucking thing down tomorrow. But I understand the method. The method is, no, you're not doing that. We're going to close you underneath, break it down by tomorrow's open with a 3 and 6 month spike party. And then it just becomes a matter of selling this thing down early, or at least to get the unrealized vol right here. You know what I mean? A lot of traders will exit down here. They'll just, like, they're gone. They don't give a fuck about all this bullshit. Even if it dips down for a minute, what they'll do is they'll try to sell this one right here. But they disappear. They're like they give me my free trade and they get me out of here. And then you've got the distribution break here. Instead of doing this, you get the break. What happens is they dump you underneath this, right? Boop, there's your new low. Bammo, everybody gets freaked out. They come in here, they hedge the end of the day tomorrow into the 13th. Does that make sense to you guys now? Is that easier to describe to you? Let's go to a 30-minute really quick. What sucks is that these are binary events, so it might not show in Velo, but you know, this is fairly bullish here. But you know, you get one more like hourly downstroke candle and like nice new low down here, wham, all of a sudden you're down there and then back up again. It's right down there. A low, new low. And you don't have a new high right here. You have a lower low so far, so that would bring us down low again. And they get their money, you know, for unrealized volatility. Let's go back in here and take a look again. I am going to give the bulls the benefit of the doubt here between now and 4 p.m. 1600. It's in here. We want to watch this closely. Go back to the 4-hour really quick and just see what's going on. I don't buy this one here either. I don't buy that. At this point, I don't buy that as valid. I think that you're going to lose that one and hit this one if we roll. What would happen would be if we close underneath this, it'd be pretty bared up for like 3 months. Like if they can close this down here, you know, 3-month candle, 6-month candle up, 2-year candle down, blast down here, straight down there tomorrow. Before we even get to the 13th, end of the day, they come up here and they're trying to sell this 13th over there. That's what you did, Market Squid? You know what they're trying to manufacture this. They've tried all day long with news, with oil, with Iran, with no deal with Trump. They're like all that shit's in the wire right now. So someone's paying for that to be on the wire more than likely. Sell side research, baby. You can get paid by them. I don't work for any of those guys. Actually, I don't work for anybody. But it might be having some sponsors soon here. Let's look at this one right here. This is a 1-hour. You can argue that the bulls own this with tight stops underneath it. I would prefer to trade this maybe with maybe with spreads or with futures. I do want to talk to you about this before the close here. This is an important one. So if you long this into the bell here, okay? If you're in spreads, the reason I say spreads is because you will not find a buyer here at 9:30. They're going to try to sell this fucking thing straight down again on you. Guaranteed. If you come up here, they're going to try to sell the open on you tomorrow too. They'll try to sell it in here too. They'll try to sell it here. So it's either a matter, like in my view, it's either a matter of I'll buy some fucking puts maybe or short, but I got to be down here. I got to be like closing this out for new lows down here. Or I want to be ending the day in a high and maybe try to get some puts here for tomorrow. Like I either want to be selling this shit over here, like a failure there, or a failure up here for that last one up here. If I'm going to get puts, so I'm not in a position to buy puts right now. I'm not in a position to sell calls. Maybe a call spread, or you could even think about like a fly or something. Like try to fly maybe for one day or something like that. No, not there. Like here to here, a nice wide fly, but that only works for a day. When we get into that close and that inflation print, guys, I haven't gotten into much inflation today, but if you want my take on inflation tomorrow or Wednesday, I think the numbers have been massaged. I think they did the massaging they needed to do last week. And I think when they pulled the numbers, when they claimed that the Iran war was over, I bet those numbers look sexy. And now, of course, the numbers are going to look like shit. But it doesn't matter because it's not in that print. So this is a bad position here. Maybe long if you wanted to do that. And the trade is up from here. The trade is actually here. Trade is actually to a new high, 778.50. And we only have to hold this down here. Actually, theoretically, we could just hold this pin strike right here. You go that deep with it. You don't need to. You can just go to this one right here and put the last one in up here. But it's valid to say this. It's valid to say that right there. For Wicked and stuff. And then there's the other argument, which is, you're so bulled up in here 2 days before inflation print. And you get the big red and green bars on all that shit tomorrow. Bond vigilantes say something, and all of a sudden your print is dying down here. Yeah, did you see a dog? What's up, Bork? Bork, Bork. Come here, Bork, Bork. I think this is kind of risky. Hey, buddy. You want to say hi? Come up here. Do you want to jump? All right, hold on here. Ready? Hold on. Come on. Oh, there you go, buddy. What are you doing? What's up there, buddy? What are you doing? All right, you stink. You smell like, oh my God, what were you eating? Is that dead squirrel? Oh, that's like dead. Is that like a dead skunk? Oof. Usually around these, I want to say something else about this. You want to really watch between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. When they trap these fuckers in up or down, they usually trap between 4 and 6 p.m. So I would say futures is your best. Because what they can do is like, you kind of like bullish here, right? You get this close below that high right there. And this same asshole right here, he comes in when there's nobody in the market. And he goes wham, like right at 6 p.m. 4 to 6, they slam it down, comes back up, hauls up here, and then you get the red bar tomorrow. Another thing that can happen too is if we're weak in here. If you're short here, right? I want you to also pick, if you're short here, or if you're like long puts or something, any fashion of that. Jesus Christ, I say, are you short here? You mean like long puts, bro? That's not short. You get what I mean. If you're writing calls, if you're fucking, I don't know, short the market, if you're long puts, I don't give a fuck what you're in. Put spreads, I don't know what the fuck you're in. I'm in a wide fucking fly since the beginning of the year. I've been short since 1986, what the fuck that is. There's another thing for bears in here too, I want to let you know. If you're a bear and let's say you're short, if you're short, okay, or if you're short, short futures, whatever it is, you're fucking selling, right? If you see some kind of pop up after the bell between 4 and 6 and it comes back down, get the fuck out of what you're in because they're going to rip your face off too. This applies in both ways here. This can go both ways. So just if you're positioned for tomorrow or beyond, pay very close attention to post bell to 6 p.m. And let's say you're in like put spreads or something and it gets the spike up, you can just long futures and it'll pay for your trade. Does that make sense? You take the counter trade after the bell. If I see that, either way after the bell today, I will mention it in the Discord. If I see like any kind of funny business after the bell today between 4 and 6 p.m., I will mention it to you if you're in a position currently that you're holding overnight. Okay? It's a 1 hour. This one's kind of important to read right here. I don't know where I got that one from, but there's one right here. There's another one right here. Bears do not want price going above that, of course. This is a tough place to trade here. My edge is not here at the moment. I have no edge in either outcome. Do this really quick. I hate not having edge. I like doing layups all day long on people. Let's watch this real quick. I can't short there. I can't do it there. It's not where it's supposed to be. It needs to be in a fucking major up high, or we need to start like putting in new lows. There's no new lows here. 0. So, no edge for me. No fucking edge. Was anybody reading the note from McElligott more closely? See some of this stuff here. Hold on. Yeah, we did do spot up, vol up. That was awesome. That was great to watch. Let me just read this again. Yes, yeah, we're in expansion, dude. Fuck yeah, we're in expansion. I've been screaming that for weeks. We're in massive expansion, dude. We're in inflation. We're in expansion. Fucking retail sales is dope. Durable goods is dope. The fucking people keep saying the goddamn employment situation is bad. It's not. It's outstanding. We're in full risk on right now. So for landing scenarios, that's a good one. Today, one hike. Yesterday was 60%. Dude, these fucking goddamn analysts suck balls. You know, you can tell that analysts are consuming the diarrhea too. That's frightening. Where else are asset allocators going to go? Nowhere. They can't. They have to put their money in the fucking stock market if we're in this environment. They have to long. They don't have a choice. The elephants must outrun inflation. You guys reading this stuff? Like everything he put in this note, I've been talking about, harping on it for like fucking weeks. This guy's like hit every fucking nail McElligott. Yep, Koreans in here buying fucking the dollar. That support in our market, I said that. That was the financial crisis of 97. And you guys reading this shit? Like, have you guys read this thing twice? Like, I've harped on every one of these topics here. He's correct in everything he states here. Everything. Put this thing back up here. If you have a chance, read that McElligott note. They're very private. Not everybody gets them. You got to pay for them. Leave that up there. Man, even just one more dump down here would be nice. One more like sweep down here. Believe it or not, I mean, we just beat that guy right there. That's good. Like even just one more like fucking dump and then whammo right there would be baller. Doesn't have to do that, but and they just took that guy out right there. You see that? They still haven't taken this asshole out though. This guy's way back here. He's happy because we're not up here right now. It's right here. Right here. Guys, right here. Look at that. Be really careful in here, okay? That one right there. This is the first bus stop if you're long. This is the new long right here. If some of you guys are already getting long in here, there's a danger zone right here. It's not completely no-go, but you hit this one, this is good. This is the door open to here. This guy definitely doesn't want this. Even if you hit this, whammo like that, he's gonna try to come in and stop you in here. This is a door opener to big highs tomorrow. Doesn't mean it's confirmed, but the door is wide open to do it. But you have to be up here. This belt is closed today. I am not long here. I don't have the edge in this, so I'm unwilling to trade it. There's funny business after the bell, probably. Yeah, let's talk about CPI right now. So we're gonna talk about CPI. So CPI is red fucking hot. We already know this, right? You've already seen the real data. I've already shown it to you. So CPI is hot. Question is how hot? When we did the Iran war off, I'm going to make an assumption that that was not all the bullshit that's been said about it, that it has to do with when they were pulling the data for this report this week. Let me show it to you really quick. And I didn't talk about inflation today, which I promised I would do, so we're going to do it right now. So I apologize. So I'm going to show you an overlaid chart. Hang tight here. When was it? July 15th or something, right? Hang tighter, guys. I have these charts somewhere. Hold on. I just don't want to dig them out. I'm lazy. You could show this here too if you wanted. Let me look for it here in the background. Give me a second here. That was on 7/13. This is it right here, isn't it? I think this is it. Yeah, so I'm going to show you what happened here. So this is monthly annualized CPI. The important thing you want to note here is that the red line, okay, is the real trend. What happens is that you and I, basically, well, not you and I, but like we consume, like this. See this squiggle right here? It'll go down. It's like this little squiggle. This was our last print, believe it or not, down here. This was the print we just put in, where everyone said CPI is cool, bro. But if you watch how it goes up and down month to month, the expectation is that this next one is going to be what? So like up here, or way down here. The new one that we're getting in Wednesday is going to be up here, cranking. And I mean fucking cranking, or at least cranking like to here, you know? So the question becomes, how hot is it going to be? And how much? Yeah, cool. Let's close that. How much to get pushed off? Like the way that we can see through the print is you're told the same shit about employment, unemployment. Look at employment numbers are bad. The inflation print is hot, but it's not that hot. And I want to show you one more thing here. Give me one quick second here. Inflation rate year over year. I just do that. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I realize that. 1 month. No, I want no. Hold on a second here, guys. Well, how about 12 months? That one. Something's going wrong with Huh. Oh, hold on a second here, guys. All that. Close all this. Hang tight. We're gonna do this together. There we go. Hang tighter, guys. Man, I can overlay all of these too. I can overlay the 1 month, the 3 month, the 6 month. We can do it together if you want. Top right. So this is the inflation rate month over month, okay? This is not the 3 month, it's not the 1 year. And you can see that naturally we came down from this this level here. And why does this matter? Do you see that's 4.18? So we knew we were going to get a cool print, right? We knew that before it came in. We're like, that's going to be a cool print, right? So the idea here is if you can keep it under like 4.2, maybe 4.5, you get a knee-jerk down, but quickly saw through, like a knee-jerk down, like unrealized volatility. And we can live another day to get into like September Fed rate meeting. Does that make sense? So I think that Trump is just trying to like keep it as low as possible. With the, oh my God, we're not going to go to war with Iran, probably stops this print being up here, which is like a 4.8, wherever that is right there. They just want to blunt it to like right there if they can. If he didn't do that this past week, Trump, you know how he did that this past week? Maybe dips in to get the data pull for the Treasury and for the Fed. Now, theoretically, it's like a double top in here. Could be looked through. Now, if they didn't poison the data with the Iran shit, I expect a fucking red hot print right here. Red hot. Like 4.5 or up or higher on the year-over-year print. Some of you guys, this makes no sense to, but I think my real problem here is that with no guidance, you know, you can get the bond market just come out tomorrow and be like, boom, right there, raise the fucking rates, and we'll dump them tomorrow on the inflation print if we need to. So I'd be really, really wary of the opening bell tomorrow. Really, really wary of it. Does that make sense or no? You understand that now, Lada, or did I describe that clear enough for you? I saw your comment there. Like, inflation is raging right now. It is fucking raging. So, like, when you say, like, the war is over, oil and gas dumps, and if you pull the read on inflation, including those two things, or PCE, whatever, it doesn't matter. We have PCE prints. All you're looking for is like everybody long equities, inflation raging. We're not at 4.8%. You look through it, and all of a sudden the fucking market's just ramping up. Does it make any sense or no? It does. Makes a lot of sense to me. I think I would prefer to watch. I'd prefer to just sit here and watch the. You see how they didn't get that high tick right there? You see that? Most fuckers didn't get a high tick there. Like these guys are still alive right here. You see that? They just literally just a couple shares to sell right there. Don't touch that white line is what it's saying. We'll see what happens here. I think we talked about this sideways trade all day long today too this morning. I said I could trade this sideways all day long. I don't go nowhere today. I think we said you could express that with just a 1 day Condor. What's up, Condor? Good to see you, brother. I've spoken to you in a couple weeks. Let's watch this right here. I think they're going to try to shank us here. We'll see. Watch this real close. See how liquidity is disappearing right now? There's a target at the up and downside. Oh, that back on. Where's our one? Woo! That's the target right there. Yeah, you know the big reads on. You know what the shocker is? The big reads in the last report. Who's that? Lada. The big. Guess what the big drivers of inflation were in the last two CPI reports before. Not the last one we just got. The one before in June. Guess what was the biggest driver? Or no, it was July. In the July CPI print that we printed in July. Guess what was raging hot about inflation? Take a wild guess. It was super core services and gasoline, electricity, oil. It wasn't fucking. It wasn't. I mean, it was there everywhere else. It was natural inflation and greed and stuff. But the one that was the doozy.
They know what HHS found in the scientific assessment themselves.
Let me just put this guy on real quick.
Most importantly, they know what HHS found in the scientific assessment themselves. But most importantly, states.
Trump knows this too.
Where school vaccination requirements are.
I know he knows this. Oh, there's the tick right there. Look at that big green ball right there. Woo! Oh, a lot of anger right there. Ooh. Ooh. That was an angry tick right there. See that one? Woo!
That still rely on the recommendations that were in place in 2024 with the 72 in.
That was a mean tick right there. Oof.
That are willing. Take a look at this scientific assessment. These are the gold standard childhood vaccine recommendations.
If you ask that guy in person, he would tell you I closed it down below. I'm just waiting to get back in again.
Requirements for the vaccines that are no longer recommended for all children. That brings us in line with European nations, and importantly,
except for one guy here. This was that guy that was here earlier.
A lot of those nations.
He was cool. Molly Sports, man, he called it.
Above 90%. Denmark, Ireland, Spain, Portugal all have vaccination rates for measles.
Red hot, baby. It should be red hot. Unless you're. I don't. You know what the crazy part is? Like Trump doesn't manipulate data quietly. He does it publicly. He has no shame.
We do still recommend the measles vaccine for all.
Like rather than just then finagle the numbers, he'll just come right out and do it. You're just like, this guy just fucking tried to change the data flow, the data for the CPI print. It's the only reason he did that, in my view. Seriously.
Great. Thank you very much. When you hear that number, where it was 1 in 10,000.
I still think that means, though, you would still want to like wait to buy the CPI print, right? You'd want to like long. You'd want to like let them price in the unrealized volatility on it,
Something happened environmentally or
and then either get long at the close on Tuesday or get long on the Wednesday open.
happenstance.
One or the other.
Something
If
went
we
wrong.
go down at all,
Bad things were recommended.
there's any unrealized volatility down there on that for that
1
print.
in 10,000, and now it's 1 in 30. California.
Your dog likes to lick the stinky parts. We
Gotta get to the bottom.
something killed a skunk
Thank you so much for having me. I'm a mom.
nearby. The next I smelled it. We had a big lightning storm. So when I went to bed last night, I woke back up at 4 a.m.
All the work you've done in this.
Had a massive storm come over, and
Thank you as well, Secretary Kennedy. I've
had a
been
massive storm come over, and I woke up and I went outside to check to see if anything, if it had hit the house or the yard. It was that close.
pressure of immediately their child is born, and a bunch of vaccines are pressured and pushed upon them.
Oh God, I gotta turn this down for a minute.
At the end of the day, this is
I
what
can't listen to this. Sorry. I'll suffer through it in the background, but I'm not listening to "Don't Take Vaccines." Sorry. Or anything that's like not related to the stock market. I am listening to her in the background. As it comes back to anything market related, I'll turn her up. Trump just said the polio vaccine is amazing because he's old enough to remember. Changed lives everywhere.
And I think we'll, you know,
Yeah. So wait, so I was going on a tangent here. Sorry. Man, I want to run this up. I want to grab like a bunch of fucking calls here so bad. What up, Paul Rodriguez? Front row. Oh, I did. Front row. I didn't read your name. I didn't see your question. It's not showing up on my feed here, man. Yeah, we touched the thing, bro. I can't see your tech. I can't see you, Dave. I can't see you. I just looked over at another chat and saw you there. Sorry, my brother, that I missed it. What's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. What's up, Paul Rodriguez? I can't see your comments either right now yet. $7.74 has a $7.74 is 12 cents. Why is that only 12? I mean, I can see that they don't want us to go over these two. I can see they don't want us to go over this. I can see it clear as day. So your 7.74s will be fucking nothing. 7.73s are better. These are for today, right? Yeah, it's for today. No trade for me. I'm only going to take clean, awesome trades. We're going to stomp out any fucking doubter. Show you 10 straight fucking winners in a row. To do that, I gotta follow my own rules. If I can follow my own rules, I'll have 10 straight. I know that. All big winners. What's up, Dave? I missed what you're. Hold on, Dave. I don't know which back test you mean. I think I went over it earlier, just a few minutes ago. Hold on.
So much, and I took all of my children from day one. I believed in this a long time.
Can't tell you someone with gas or pumped full of vaccines. I can't tell what he's saying right now.
My wife. I took them through 5 different visits to the doctor. Essentially, they get 20% each, and I had no problem.
I think they're talking about kids or whatever. We're not talking about vaccines. Love vaccines, hate vaccines, none of it. No politics unless it's market moving. I like the idea of fucking puts here for tomorrow. Let's see if everybody's in puts for tomorrow. Let's see where you guys all are. Oh yeah, look at that. Big fat puts for tomorrow. Big fatties down there. What about third Wednesday? Let's see where you guys really are. Oh yeah, there you are. What do you guys think's gonna print on Wednesday? Let's see where you're all at. 770. Yeah, not that much volume. Yeah, how about 7? No, let's see what the Bears are. Oh, there we go. The Bears are at 765 for Wednesday. They're probably going to try to close them by tomorrow. So there's a bunch of fucking Bears in here hiding. They're on 765p for Wednesday. They'll probably close them tomorrow at the close. They'll just get out of them. Just a heads up that that's where the money, or that's where the people are. So what is that? I said that was 765. Those are 60 cents right now. That's not bad. Hack the Plant saying what? I fucking live like that. I was out in Detroit this weekend. I fucking spent maybe 20 grand. That's easy to spend, man. Start making money in the stock market, start spending like you own it. That's what I do. I shouldn't do that, but I do that. I think I posted a picture of me in a finance bar in Detroit. I think Saturday maybe. Hanging out with the fucking bad boys of Detroit that are in finance. Man, I want to get some of these fucking 765s for they're only 60 fucking cents here. I can feel my bear fur coming out now. That ends on Friday. You know that, Hack the Planet? There's no more public stream on Friday anymore. We're going to do a nighttime stream. We're going to keep the day stream private. Hang tighter, guys. Give me one quick second here. I did just post in the market chat. You should read it. That open. That whatever. If you guys are hearing banging in the background, it's not me. It's from the broadcast. Just so you know. That we're listening to. I can hear like people moving. There must be a mic directionally hitting the wrong thing. You can hear the banging, right? What's that? What's that big red candle right there? What up, Adam? Man, good to see you, brother. I got to give you guys an update here. Just a few things. As you know, if you've known me since day motherfucking one, this has evolved over the years. We've made very clear announcements that we were making a jump to a nighttime show. That is happening right now. We have the people in place. Everybody's been in place for like weeks now. So there are some changes coming. The daytime show, daytime live stream is going to be turned private after Friday. We will continue to do live streams during the day on big events like FOMC, Senate hearings, something like that. Those are great to always do live. That show is going to become private for our members. We're still going to do a live show. It's going to be at nighttime at like 6 p.m. We're going to review the entire market. You can chat there. You can send me requests via email, DM. You don't have to be a member or nothing. Say, hey, man, can you talk about this? I'll post the questions on the screen. We're going to do like almost like a Jim Cramer kind of thing. Like not Jim Cramer, but, you know, like an overview of the market. And we're going to look at spec growth, shitcos, you name it. We found sponsors, I think. We've waited so long, we finally got good sponsors. And that's the next evolution of what we're doing. So I appreciate you saying that, man. It's been nice knowing you for all this time. Love you, brother. And I love you being here through like all the transitions through over the years. But we're making that, we have to. I'm forced into it. I have no other, I'm either forced into it or I'm forced into charging double. I'm not doing that. We're kind of at that place where I need to shit or get off the pot. Even these people all tell me this. They're like, you hear that? Someone's like kicking the table or something. I love you, brother. I appreciate the support. In these moments, I need it just to make sure everybody knows who's, you know, like, there are people that think that they're, I don't know, they think that this is their show or something. I don't know. I understand that. But, you know, you're just like, all right, let's start seeing who's who. And I appreciate that support over all these years, more than you know. Another thing, too, like, if these sponsors pan out, like anyone that's been a member inside this community, like if you've been a member in this fucking community supporting this shit all this time, there ain't gonna be no more like you're gonna get grandfathered in permanently, or you're gonna get fucking, or I'm gonna come back and say you no longer pay because you're the OG for supporting this shit for so long until we actually had this fucking sellout to supporters or to fucking sponsors. Fucking Christ. I'm gonna miss you terribly. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't want to do the show. I want to do the fucking show. It's financially untenable. There's like I'm literally forced into making these like along the way. It's like you got to do this and you got to do that. There's other things about this too. Like these guys are doing. This camera is shaking right now. Whoever this guy is doing this camera thing, I don't trust this guy. They're all talking to this camera guy right now. Now you see him pulling in the microphone. They were looking at this guy specifically and like, stop that shit right now. Anybody watching the interview that just took place? I don't know who that guy was, but anyways, just to clear all the air here, like everyone's known this publicly for like months. Not everybody likes it, you know, and I get that. I get like we do spy, and you know if you're trading ES, if you're trading fucking SPOOs, SPX, SPY, fucking some kind of derivative futures, I don't give a fuck what you're trading. You know, this is kind of like the place. You know, we're not part of like a prop shop that fakes all their fucking viewers and the comments and all that shit. Like this is what we do. So I realize that this next evolution is going to piss some people off. But I do want you to know we're still going to do the daytime show. It's just going to be private. I have to do it. Like people that are supporting this fucking thing, I got to do it for those guys. And if you've ever seen a private stream here, they're so much chiller. If you have to ask anybody, when I do a private stream for the Discord, they fucking love it. They beg. They're like, dude, just stop doing live shows. I'm serious, because it's so much less stress. Like, I have to deal with so much other stuff while we're doing. Like, you gotta figure I gotta keep you guys entertained like 8 fucking hours a day. So like, I just want you to know that like, I'm not doing this because I'm angry or anything like that. This has all been known. I've made this public. I don't know how many fucking times. But not everybody is happy with that. So people get angry. They say things, they do things, they make accusations that they can't provide any proof for. And you know, the thing is, if I was any of that, if I was that person, you would have found that out within the last 7 or 8 years. You'd have people within my inner circles that would know this stuff, or that you're actually implicating them in doing that stuff, which is, you know, most people around me are like very successful. Like, I mean, they make millions every year. They're not going to give that up for us trading together and stuff like that. So it's insulting that people would say that. It's not the first time it's happened. Every evolution this happens, and you got to rip the band. I always call it. I call it ripping rip the fucking Band-Aid off. You know, put some bait out there, put the fishing line out, and see who has to go, because it's not going to be for everybody. You know, if I'm sitting here and I'm trading SPY all day long, and all of a sudden there's like an influx of people that are trading everything, I might get mad. So like, I have to make a separate room for the SPY day trading. You know, S&P 500 day trading, and then I got to switch to a room for the nighttime show in the Discord, because you know these people are different. They're all different traders. You know, different levels of experience and that kind of stuff. And the last part of it would be, I ran a test the past 3 to 6 months. I think I was asked to. I was pulled into a meeting, and they said, "We think you should do it like this," and I did. And I went back and looked, and it has not been a. Not everyone is happy. There's a very small group that's happy with that situation, and we just can't. I can't do it anymore. I love traders of all education. I love new traders. I like old traders. I like everybody, and I like having a good time trading. I don't want to be sitting here with you know, some stinky old fucking troll man trying to yell at young people or whatever. They ain't gonna do it, especially where we're going with this. So. Whether it works or it doesn't work or whatever, if this ever comes back to where, hey, I blew this whole thing up, we weren't supposed to do this, oh my God, I was wrong, I'll come back and we'll just trade like a small group of us. SPY forever and ever and ever. So, but for where we're at and what we're doing and what everybody here is doing, I think there's a point here where there's some expectation, and I'm being slightly forced into it with inflation, and forced into it by like YouTube and Twitch and believe it or not, everywhere, Twitter, you name it. So I can't do both at the same time. I can't. Like that would mean I'd sleep like no hours, and I don't sleep a lot as it is. So, and I apologize that we have to do this, but that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, and dude, Beats. I'm gonna miss it no matter what, bro. I'm gonna still do some free live streams. I won't be able to resist. Like big huge day, like big down day, big fucking up day or something like that, or a fucking FOMC. We'll throw this shit on live. Don't worry. I'll post it publicly somewhere. I appreciate the outpouring of support here. More than you know. I know you're all there. I know what's up. We've been fucking friends for too goddamn long. I spend all my goddamn time with you people. It's fucking like it's always been us. It's always been the same fucking cast of characters, and we add people all along the way, man. I don't leave. You guys don't leave. Super Gal, I see you now. Good to see you too. Tell you what. I'll throw my cards on the table any fucking day of the week with anybody. I really will. Any day of the week. Anywhere, anytime. Tell me where, when. I tell you guys, well, I'll be sometimes. Nobody ever shows up. That means you guys are all baller, man. Just some shit troll. Can't, like, the sub seller's gonna be pissed too. Like, those guys are gonna be mad because they come here and they're like, where the fuck's the market going? I gotta go tell everybody this. That shit's over. Or you pay, I guess, to see that stream. You can pay that if you're selling subs. Yeah, I'm with that guy right there. Thanks, Market Squid. I love you too, man. I'm seeing all your names here. JP, man, good to see you, brother. Check at nighttime, man. You're gonna get the same thing. It's just the night before now. Just think of it like I'm still gonna be here. It's just gonna be nighttime. At nighttime there'll be a live stream from like 6 to 7ish, and then there'll be a recorded video posted by 9 p.m. if I can get it out. So if you want to like just breeze through it, it should have nice little bookmarks in it. It'll do everything that you're looking for. Like, it'll be nice. It's gonna look good. It helps with the algorithms too. There's more complicated than this, but like YouTube algorithms hate live streams. They fucking hate long live streams. They love like tight 20-minute concise, and they love to know that you're talking about a specific topic. Like, YouTube fucking pisses me off. It's like, you know, they like if I'm talking about just spy all day long, they keep me right in here and bundle me with a bunch of other people, whatever. I could be talking about this thing over here. We're talking about this thing over here. I can talk about this thing over here. You know what I mean? And if I do like a tight video, like I do the live stream, but then I repackage it as a video. And then also, if I post all of our all our killer, like we have great moments here. Like every week, we've got great trades. So I want to post those clips on like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. So I hired a bunch of people for that as well. Like we have like people working, producers, editors, all that kind of stuff. So we're kind of committed at this point. So I can like hit these other algorithms, hit other bubbles, and start kind of making the trip. And I've been told already by very important people, like, hey man, it's time. Like stop. Stop. Like, everyone knows you've done what you're supposed to do. It's okay for you to sell out, man. It's been too many years. So I think that's where we are right now. I guess I'm selling out to some extent. There are benefits to it, though. And yes, in case anyone's questioning, I was told specifically, you're not going to ever like pump and dump. It's not how you do things. It's just market awareness kind of stuff. That's it. And there'll be labels whenever I have something like that. So if you don't see a label or whatever, it's just me. Not like, oh yeah, there you go. Oof, that's nasty. Where's the 50s here? When do we kick out the? There we go. Oh, is it there? Yeah, we kicked them out at like 345, 350, something like that. We'll watch these guys. Once these guys are out, sometimes we can squeeze up here. Yeah, there's a bunch of mechanics going on right now. You can clearly see that someone wants to price in the volatility of CPI and get out before the actual print. They want a down day tomorrow. You can see it; it's clear. I don't know if they'll do it after the bell though. If they'll show it after the bell, or they're going to hide it until we get after the bell between 4 and 6. But someone in here is actively trying to price in negative volatility before we get to the print. Price in unexpected volatility, or excuse me, yeah, unrealized volatility. Excuse me, unrealized volatility. They want to price that in tomorrow. You can see it pretty clearly here. Whoever this fucking guy is, he's one of them. That guy right there. And this guy will have another he'll have another chance at this after the bell. I bet you he's like the little tick strikes he's doing. He's gonna try to fucking come in here and hammer it when there's nobody in the market between 4 and 6. You have to wait till 4:15 or so, but there's a SPX. There's a note that you'll find sellers definitely at 78.90 on SPX. That is, I'm going to tell you right now, like that is where the FOMO begins. You exit near there, and if you want to jump back in only above it with 2 new highs. If we can pop the collar before we get into September, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think we'll pop. If we pop the collar, I don't think it'll be until first week of September. I also found out that my doctor, if you weren't here all day long, my doctor fucking spoke to him this morning or afternoon. I don't remember. I think I spoke to him like 2 or 3, or I spoke to his people 2 or 3 times. He finally called me back. I have a very rare tumor. It's very dangerous. It's beginning to detach from my body right now. He said it did not cut through my rectal wall. He said there still could be cancer cells in there, but the fact that it's detaching and that I'm in danger of dying of it detaching as well. I could bleed out and die right now. He warned me of that last week. I didn't say anything to you guys last week. And I do. He said we're not. He said because of what it is and where it's at, we're not going to do the biopsy, the second biopsy. He's like, we're going to just fucking cut it out. So, and that's what my original MD fucking said. He was like, cut that fucking thing out today. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to cut that out this week at some point, this week or next. I'll get you guys I'll tell you guys what the operation is, when it's going to happen, and what the recovery expectation is on it. So whenever I find that, I'll post that somewhere publicly. If I can take any video or pictures of the operation, I will. I can't believe I have to do that in the world of AI. And I'm going to ask the doctor. I'm going to ask the doctor to freeze the tumor. I'll put it on dry ice. I'm going to somehow get a mold of it. I think I take a picture of it and then turn it into a 3D rendering. And I'm going to send it to Joey Donut. He's going to make us tumor ice balls. I kid you not. And I'll label it. I stole this from somebody in this chat earlier. It's going to be, oh, what is that right there? Woo. Woo. Hold on, I got to go in the Discord. Ring the fucking bell again! Ring the fucking bell again down there! What the fuck is going on? What is going on down there? Oh! Yes! Say it again with me! Say it again with me! There's another fucking ringer for you. Hold on, I gotta type Burr again. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, what is that down there? That's ugly down there. Woo! What is that right there? Hey, if you're in the Discord, go into some of these chats and let them know what's up. What the fuck is going on down there? That's brutal. Burr, oh yeah, first month of your subscription made? No fucking problem. I got you covered. Fucking all day, every day. Woo! A tumor stress ball? Well, you know, seeing as I'm told that I'm a bad guy the past week or so, right? You know, I could have started selling merchandise years ago. Like, I could have monopolized on a lot of this years ago. Never did. So the first thing that we're going to do, just as a last fucking pimp slap, is what we're going to do is I'm going to make that fucking first piece of merchandise, if I can, the ice ball of my tumor. And we'll give it away to members. I'll get, if you want one. I know some of you don't. You think it's disgusting. I get it. But some of you that want, if you with your boys or something, you're like, oh, dude, this guy sent me this shit. I'm gonna send them out to everybody. It's actually, we have people working on it right now. Like I have people working on it right now. That's why all shit's changing. We've been working on this for like months now. Yeah, look at that little thing down there. What's that right there? Who's in there? Who's that fucking guy down there? I know, Bork's like, hey, what are they going to cost? They can't cost more than a few dollars. It's only for originals, too. We won't do it to every new member. We're the OGs that are like, I want a poop ball. I got it. I'll cover it. I got it. We have to do something for the transition, so I think the poop ball is perfect. El Director, what's up, bro? No, it won't be scratch and sniff. That's disgusting. It's gonna look nasty. It's gonna look like a piece of sperm or something. I want pictures of it when it comes out too. Like, it's like I want to make sure I got like a picture in the operating room on the operating table with the fucking doctor there, so we have proof. Let's say hi, bro. What's that wick right there? That guy's getting nasty over there. Whew. Now what you do from here is whenever I give you a trade, you get to pick when you get out. You understand? You have to decide and manage your own trades. Oh yeah, Mojo, I got you, brother. You an OG, bro. I got you. VV, baby, I got you too. This guy's pissy. Look at him. He's like, fuck. That wick there was not good for selling. If you don't know. It's a fake wick. You can see it right there. They wicked that thing right there. This guy's pissed now. I'm with him, though. I'm sticking with that guy right there. Whoever this asshole was right here, I'm sticking with that guy now. I stepped out of the way from this guy earlier. I just like stood to the left and went, can I buy that? Let's try to buy that early day. What are you? Hey, Mojo King. Hey, man, hit me up with a. Yo, hit me up, man. Request friendship. I will give you my phone number. You know, I got to tell you guys something. one of my best friends of all time is a doctor from Park City, Utah. And, well, not really, kind of a doctor. But, you know, he told me fucking 5 years ago, he was like, you should just get a fucking colonoscopy right now. He's like, just have him cut out every goddamn polyp they find in you. He's like, they found polyps all over me. And he's like, perfect health. If you're a fucking man and you're like 40 fucking 5 or 40, I don't give a fuck. Start get them. Pay for them. They're like $500. Every couple years, put out the $500, get a goddamn colonoscopy. Please, I'm begging you. That man told me that, and I did not fucking listen to him. I was fucking wrong. So please, if you're hearing me and you're a man, you're that age, please, fucking please, fuck your insurance. Just go get a fucking colonoscopy done. Get it done early. Do not listen to your insurance. Do not listen to other people. Listen to me. It's my own experience. Please, I'm begging you to get a goddamn colonoscopy. Mr. Yen, I'm calling you tonight, my brother. I love you, man. I might owe that motherfucker my life. Because he shit on me too. He was like, go get a goddamn colonoscopy. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I went to the doctor. They wouldn't give it to me. They'd give me this, they call it a digital rectal exam or something. It's just routing around your asshole with their fingers. I've probably had more men's hands up my ass than some gay men at this point. Not all of them, but a percentage of them. A good percentage. Dude, give me a call, man. Like today. Call me today, dude. As soon as this shit is over, call me. Or hit me in DMs and I'll give you my phone number. You got to friend me and I'll DM you back at like 4 o'clock. We'll talk. I just went through this shit, man. You got to do it, bro. You got to fucking do it. You got to get that shit done. Like, it's the only thing. Like, nothing else is going to really fucking kill you, man, except for that shit. Especially if you live a good life. Like, if you've lived a good life, you know what I mean? Like, you drink high-end liquor. You drink champagne. You get fed meals that cost tons of money and shit. You live a rock star. You're barbecuing every weekend. That kind of shit. I'm living it up. You got to get one. Some of you don't. Even my doc said that. He was like, my doc was like, he's like, African Americans have a very low percentage rate of this. And I was like, why? And he's like, a lot of African Americans don't eat like you guys eat. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, bacon, pepperoni, fucking pastrami, fucking this and that. I'm like, oh, I eat all that stuff. That's me. Hey, I'll add you too. Hold on. Done. I accepted. Mojo. I think. Oh, we're friends. We're friends. All right, Mojo King. We're already friends, bro. Shoot me a DM, both of you guys. I mean, I don't have the fucking knowledge that Mr. Yen has. Like, he's fucked, or he's been fucked a bunch. But so if you're like in cancer, you got to go to him. But the no knowledge and fear and all that shit, oh my god. Like the fear, like, and the weirdest part is, like, this fear is not for my own safety. Like, this fucking, like, I thought I would be scared. I'm not. Like, I've faced my mortality. Like, all right, a couple more things to say. I've had other parts of my life that I've had to face my own mortality, but they were always short-lived, like very short. Like, 1 day was the worst. 2 days was the worst. The rest of them have been very fleeting, like, I could die right now. I've never in my fucking life have had something where no information is, like, just rocking me. And not only is it rocking me, not only is it fucking rocking me here. Now, we got to watch this. Now, I want you to watch this between now and 6 p.m., okay? You want to remember these numbers right here. Mark these on your charts at home. 773.41, 774.12, and 773.79. If there's a trap here and you're a bear, and they do some stupid shit like this between here and 6, you need 2 long futures. Have to. Okay? They come in here and they just, like, slamming it down in here, you're fine. You don't even worry about it. They've been saving these traps for after the bell. only recently. They used to be they do it before the bell at like 2:30. And recently they've been doing this shit at like right after the bell. So no, the fear that I've gone through these past fucking 6 weeks, the only thing I think about is my youngest daughter. She's it. She's the only person I fear. I didn't get the 13 to 16 to 19, depending upon what's up. So if you have children, right, and you're an actual fucking man, you're a fucking man, right? If that hits you, I can't tell you how awful that is. Like, you'll never understand until you're there how awful it is. The idea that you might not be there for your fucking children, or just one. Like they're not the adults. I'm like, adult kids, good. Children underneath the age of like 16, that's fucking brutal. Because that's like the prime time for you with your kids before they decide if they're going to stick with you or they're going to stop talking to you. You know, like right between that, like 13, 16 years old, they start becoming adults. They have new friends. They're reaching out on their own. And they don't theoretically in their minds need you anymore. They're getting smarter. They can make their own decisions, even if they need more time and wisdom and stuff. And that thing has killed me the past fucking 6 weeks, man. Just like it started small and then it started growing and growing and growing and growing. And you don't want to go through that for something easy you can do. That a fucking insurance company doesn't want to stop you from then having to pay fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars to deal with something that could have cost you a few $100 private. So please, if you're a man, get a fucking colonoscopy, even if you have to pay for it. Just type in private medicine colonoscopy. The list will come up in your area. It's not as expensive as you think it is. I don't know, like life insurance, I could argue with that you just buy S&P 500 forever. Please go get checked, Mojo. I'm being serious here. I'm like telling you something. If I'm telling you, if you're between 40 and 50 years old and your insurance does not cover a colonoscopy, if your doctor says something to you like the insurance will cover it only if I recommend it, that's how I got denied. So how I got denied was my doctor, I could have one at my age, but my doctor needed to say you need one. And my fucking doctor did not feel it in my ass. I'll give you another example here too. This is disgusting, but I gotta give you one more. The only way they found it this time was I hunched over and pushed out. I know you don't want to hear that, but had I not done that this time, I could be fucking dead. So if you got to do that, you know what I mean? For him to wiggle around and feel it up there. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do to make it happen. You got to be someone's telling me this, like at some point you got to be your own advocate. I never knew what that was in my entire life until now. And that means when motherfuckers don't call you, don't answer your calls, don't return calls, or they don't meet some asshole, or you meet I'm talking like insurance, receptionists, no offense. Like anyone out there that's just telling you no, you got to fucking get the fuck out of my way. You got to do that at some point. They will fucking kill you, I promise you. You got to do it yourself. And you better mark these fucking words, because if you don't listen to me, you will find yourself in my fucking place. And you will remember what I said to you. I want you to all have a great day. I'll see you all in the morning. I will be here this week. I don't have any appointments now, so I'm just waiting. All I'm waiting for now, I'm done now. No more doctor's appointments. I just need to be told, when the fuck am I having this operation? The moment they fucking tell me that, I'll tell you guys. See you all tomorrow, and I appreciate the support as usual and as always, and I will always be there for you one way or another too. Okay? We're going to make this transition together. You guys take it easy. Thanks, Leverage Happiness. Fuck yeah, Paul. I've had a bidet. I've had a bidet that didn't have a bidet. I had a house here I was living in. I had a fucking bidet in there. I moved into this fucking other house I own to like renovate it. And I'm fucking like, didn't put a bidet in. I even have them sitting in a basement. I got like these sexy toilets, like big, beautiful ovals with the fucking Toto on top and fucking nothing. All right, see you all tomorrow. Vault, see you tomorrow. See everybody tomorrow. You guys have a great night right here. You want to be paying attention to this close, man, between 4 and 6. If I see anything fucking squirrely either way, I will post something and let you guys know. See you all tomorrow. Anyone new? Keep showing up. See what we do this week. I'll show you trade after trade after trade that are winners.